midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to reinstall, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, chat? Good to see you guys. How's it going? Good morning. Hold on. Hello, hello, hello. Hold on, I gotta... Is this light turned on here? All right, hey guys. Welcome to the show. Fed Day! Woo! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh boy. Oh boy. Markets, crazy market again. Y'all ready for it? You ready for it, chat? Do me a favor, hit the like button really quick. Let's start off strong today. Like button, hit the like button. Hit that like button. We got a bunch of giveaways. We didn't get through all the giveaways yesterday. I missed out some TPTs, all kind of fun stuff. But as soon as y'all get to the 500 likes, we do our first giveaway. That's the rule. So the longer y'all take, the longer it takes to get there. We got a whole TBT to give away. That was like $1,000 thing. So y'all make sure you get that. All right, hit that thing. There's that poll up there. Smash it. There we go. Prop score. Don't forget to make your account a prop score if you want to enter our giveaways today. All right, pin message channel. What's up? All right, let's go. Okay, guys. Y'all ready for this? Here we go. I'm already up 60K. 60K, boys. Start the day. MHP is Bay. I got that trade right there. That's how you start your day, Soup. The best way to start your day. FOMC day today. I don't know what. Look, it's funny. This right here, I've got, like, we've had Catalyst every other day. Normally I delete my Catalyst note, right? I'll delete it. But I have it sitting here just in case. Like, normally I delete it. I'm like, I'm going to keep it nearby just in case, you know, just in case we need it later, you know. Yeah. So okay, give me a second here. Get all reg. So even to start the day, the market's like, nope, we're probably going to be a choppy shit show day. So I feel like the fact that we're gapping slightly near each other or flat, it's probably more opening downside like we've been seeing. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do a thing real quick. What? Let me do my accounts management here today. Which accounts am I going to be trading today? Okay. You prepped and ready to chat. Hello. Good to see you all here. Okay, that. Oh, we're gonna have fun today. All right, we are gapping slightly flat. We're at VWAP. Big FOMC decision day today. Oh, I think I have a Kalshi bet. Hold on, that says we're gonna need a rate hike today. Let me double check my Kalshi app. I made a lot of money on the World Cup, and then I lost a lot of money, or lost most of it. Fed rate hike. I put $3,000. Something just small, nothing crazy. I put 3,000 bucks. This is before I started betting big. So total, my Kalshi account, like at its peak, had like 150K in it. I worked it up pretty big, but I also lost most of what I gained, you know, betting on the World Cup. I had a lot of fun with it though. I made a whole lot, lost a whole lot, but when I first started, I put in like $5,000, and I was making like little tiny bets here. And I had the $5,000, I put $3,000 on the Fed having a rate hike this year. And so far, if I were to cash out, I make 10% already today. But I have a Fed decision for July. Is that we get a hike for 25 basis points. I wonder if I have any extra. Oh yeah. So let me put some more on this. Okay. We get a rate hike today, boys. I'm gonna make 10 grand. The last available bet I have. The last available amount of money that I have, I'm going to full port on Fed rate hike today. I don't know if we get it today, but we get it between today or next month. 5-1. 5-1 bet. Will the July FOMC statement include any forward guidance? Because you remember he said he's not going to do forward guidance. It pays out 8-1. 8-1. If there's any sense of what forward guidance is, it pays out 8-1. Not really a smart bet, but if it accidentally slips out, it pays out pays out 8-1. So with whatever remaining available World Cup extra money I have, let's just full port it on rate hike today, which is good because if I long the market here and then I full port on a rate hike, and then there's 4 options that can happen. Either A, you have a matrix of something. Do we get a rate hike? It's either yes or no. I'm sorry. Rate hike, yes or no. Market either goes up or goes down. So in the cases of if there's a yes and market goes up and yes and markets go down, I make money both sides. If it's a no and markets go down, I lose in both places. And if it's a no and market goes up, I still win. Still win here. Hold on. I got to. Sorry, IDOC was calling me. She called me to say she hopes all you guys have a good trading day today. All right, so if there's no rate hike, market goes up, I make money trading. If there's yes rate hike, I make money on Kalshi. And I make money if market goes up if I'm long. So, wait, no, if it goes up, then I lose money, Yes, then I make money. So in every situation but one of them, as in no rate hike and market goes down, which is actually kind of possible in this environment that we're in. The market just goes down just because it's going down no matter what. Oh, crap. So maybe I'll lose in both places. But if I long the market and bet on a rate hike in Kalshi, then I'm gonna hedge my bets. I'm gonna win something. Hell, if there is a rate hike and the market goes up, then I win twice. So let's go. So now I've upgraded my bet. I just put in the remaining $1,500 that I had. So now the total of my bet is $3,000 in that we get a rate hike this year, which is very likely. The September says like 60% chance, right? Or a rate hike this July. I had $100 on that, and then I put $1,500 more, so I got $1,600. I'll make what, $6,000 if I'm right. And then I'm deleting the app. I told myself sports betting is stupid. Betting in general is stupid. I'm so good at trading. I'm so bad at gambling. So if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna play with what I got in there. Nowhere to pause. I'm gonna delete the app after this. Sorry guys, I had a phone call. All right, smash the like button really quick. Remember, we only do giveaways the minute we hit those milestones in the poll. 500, 600, 700, 800. And actually yesterday we ran out of time to give away TBT account because we didn't get to 800 quick enough. The minute we get to 500, we'll trigger that first giveaway. You guys are 1 out of 4 of you click the button, which is nice. 3 out of 4 of you hate free shit for some reason. Hi, welcome to Costco. Would you like a free little thing of tiki masala? Nope, I don't like free things. Hey, would you like a samosa? Would you like a pot sticker? Nope, sorry. Would you like the nut clusters? Nope, sorry, no. This family is not into free things. Please do not offer us your free samples here at Costco. How dare you insult me like that by asking if I like free things? Clearly I don't. 3 out of 4 of you reject the delicious little nut clusters at Costco. When I went to the guy at my Costco would sing songs. He was like, "You wanna be a baller? Try the tiki masala." And I was like, "Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna come and try it." That's just pretty good. Little cup, little spoon. "You'll be crying to your mommy if you don't try the biryani." And I'm like, "Ah, that's funny. Okay, let me come on in there." He was singing little jingles, dancing while I'd sing it. He's like that. I don't know if y'all's Costco is as lively as my Costco. The hot dog, just the big fat chicken. Oh, or like the chicken bake or whatever. I never really get that. I'm a hot dog kind of guy. Myself at the Costco. I know the thing with the Costco hot dog is the onions, but I don't like crunchy onions on stuff. Too much onion flavor. But if you're an onion person, the Costco onion thing is just top tier. Just the crank and just like deluges onion onto your hot dog. Free hugs. You know, Costco's on the islands. I don't go to Costco except for like once a year, maybe. And that's like, we don't even crave anything from there. We'll be sitting around and we'll just be like, "You want to go to Costco?" Like I'll see something online. Like I think the last time I went to Costco is because Bugatti had a scooter. And I was like, "You want to go to Costco and look at the Bugatti scooter?" Just go check it out. You know? Like Costco, hey babe, did you see Costco selling full-size replicas of medieval Spanish galleons? Full with cannons and everything. Fuck yeah, let's go. You know, like we go in there, there's a giant like ship in the parking lot. Pirates fighting each other. We're like, "Yeah, let's go." Oh, my friends come over. "Where'd you get that pirate ship from?" "Oh yeah, Costco, bro. They had a thing last week. I saw in the newspaper." You have a Ducati scooter. There you go. Go for the free food. Yeah. My family had a joke. We called it white trash tapas. Because you go in there and it's all the farmers and hillbillies. We live in Texas. in their overalls and stuff with the little plates of food. And they're like, yummy. That's right. Just got here. Can you recap trade? Yeah. MHP, baby. MHP. That was simple as that. Market fell to here. I longed, and then we overshot, and I added some more, and I did it in NASDAQ, which gave me a whole lot of drawdown. I was down over like 100 points, but I hit it hard. So like essentially I did like, let's see, about here, say about like maybe 1725. Like here, I added, and then it fell. And then when it was chilling, I was like, you know what? We got close to DD band. I smacked it like really hard. I think I did like 5 contracts and then 15 and then rode the whole way up. And I think I closed like right here, a yellow line. So, because we know that the NASDAQ has been moving like 4 times the distance of the S&P. So I literally held underneath like 150 points probably. And I was like, you know what? If this falls more than 10 points, I'll take the loss and then we'll wake up to another catalyst day, then I'm done. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to trade, because we're volatile, I'm going to trade small here and big at DD band. And I was like, all right, let me do that. A lot of times these volatile days, that is the appropriate play. I thought that because of Fed, we would probably have, there's sometimes when you have the Fed day where you just trade up and 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 go up, like just that big recovery day. So I was like, maybe this day might be like that. We finally open above MHP. F yeah, let's go for it. And that was good, but also I'm still timid because of the type of market we've been in. So right when we got to this area, which is basically where those like session highs were yesterday, give or take, I closed out, which was the right trade. So see me again, get 100K today, boys. I don't know what I want to do, but hit me a favor, hit that like button. We do our giveaways every single time we hit like milestones. At the first is 500, which means 1 out of 4 of you, or 1 out of 3 of you will get us there. We got Blue Sky to give away today. We got Tradeify, we got Lucid, we got TPT, all kind of stuff. Boom, 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 boom. How high was drawdown? I don't know. 20K? I don't really. Let me see. Let me do the math really quick. 50. It was a small position size, so it wasn't a big deal. 15, about maybe 15K, 15, 20K. Remember I tell you guys my position sizing, my position strategy is very simple. Sometimes when I know the market's volatile and the market's choppy, I'm gonna long small just in case it goes, and then tell myself I'm okay with losing whatever drawdown I need to get there, and then long big at the bottom. So I got my call spaces like right there, and it snapped right through it. I got really lucky on that, but I was betting that MHP would hold and we'd open above it, you know, and that'd be kind of nice to see. But then of course we're still just, market's just nuking itself. Again, there's nothing wrong. People think that like trading is about how many points did you lose or this and that. It's about how much physical dollars you lose. There's nothing wrong with holding through a bunch of chop if your position's small. Like, had the market just blasted up right there with 5, it would have made 15, you know, rather than losing 15 and drawdown. And I'm okay with that because my account has like 300 and something grand in it right now. So 15 is a very small amount. It's like putting a couple micros on it like I do in these Blue Sky accounts, and then hitting it hard in a stronger pivot. Try to trade 2 pivots at once, right? Maybe this one, but if not, definitely this one, sort of thing. But again, NASDAQ has just been moving so much further than the S&P. Like today, they're kind of on par now, but you know, every 40 points in NASDAQ is roughly 10 points in the S&P. And so this guy going from 28,000, 27.7, almost 300 points a drop overnight, when this one just fell, you know, 75 to 50, like 25. Technically speaking, 25 should be 100, right? So 25 points here should be 100 points here. This fell 300. So it moved 3 times faster. And that's just exactly what happens when you're vaporizing the market cap of large chip stocks, which is the biggest part of the NASDAQ right now, or one of the biggest parts. The NASDAQ is just so overly sensitive on a percent basis because it's fluffed up a little more from all that stuff. Hit that belt. And so he said, hit that button, you scoundrel Gibby Goblins. Yeah, that's right. Gibby Goblins. Remember that guy yesterday? He was like, enough small talk. Can we do the giveaway? And I was like, oh, thanks for reminding me to do the giveaway for everybody else but you. Oh, man, I'm too clever when I want to be. Can this market just like, can we get a break today? Please, no more of this. I just want a bull market. I want to make 100K today. Gimme, 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 gimme. Trump, save us. I feel like this is the moment, the show we've been waiting for. FOMC coming up, yes. Trump in Iran at war, yes. Trump in Europe at war with tariffs, yes. Yes, yes, yes to all. However, one of them better pull through because they all want the market to go up. So hopefully they pull through. Hopefully they pull through. Market dropped to FOMC, not yet. It's still selling because we've been selling. I'll be right back. Hold on. Good morning, guys. Oh, I forgot to say good morning to everybody today. Well, to all of you, from all of my hearts, to all of you, I love you. Good morning. Yes, the market is just selling off. What a cliche. Keep selling, keep selling. Come on. Can we just support it open? I thought about this today. Like, can we just support at the open? I would have longed. I was waiting for, like, when I woke up this morning, I was watching the market. I was like, man, if we just support at the open, when I show up to stream, I'm gonna long. So, good morning, everybody. Here's what today is going to be, guys. I'm going to tell you. I have a feeling with the way it's trading, even right now, pre-market. Here's what today is going to be like. Today is probably just going to move lower and move lower and move lower and move lower and move lower, and then Fed is going to do that. Probably. You know what it is? It's gonna be like that kind of day. So we're gonna chill. We're gonna chill. We're gonna wait. It wouldn't be July of 2026. The market just didn't start trading down every minute. All right, so FOMC today, guys. Before we get started with the market, let's talk about discuss pre-market things. Every single morning, got to see what's going on. A lot of things in the news right now. You know, we've got tariffs going on. Trump threatening, you know, the 10% more tariff to everybody because of the way they're, you know, finding Google and stuff. There's that. We've got the war in Iran still creating headlines, and of course, we got FOMC day today. Yeah, oops, that's the wrong thing. Let me open my calendar here. Let's look at the commitment of traders. The algos are still trying to price things in lower. The market is not sustaining any long amount of rally. It's still got a weight on top of it that keeps pushing it lower. Earnings season is also upon us. Today's gonna be pretty like fat and juicy earnings. So is tomorrow. Okay. I think my browser's holding up for a hot second here. Oh, my browser's frozen. Okay. All right. It's so weird. All right. What? I might have to restart my browser processes here. Okay, hold on. I swear, man, running NinjaTrader Tradeovate in a browser like drains. The browser just dies. My browser just died trying to open a web page. Wait. Everything's frozen. All right, give me a second, guys. Hold on. Let me kill the process here. No matter how many gigs I got of this RAM stuff everyone talks about. Firefox using 40 gigs of my RAMs. Beautiful. 40 means a lot. Thank you. I literally I'm gonna switch back to Chrome. All right. Old 40 gigs of that RAM stuff people keep talking about. I don't know if it's... Did I say Iran? Everybody, when I say everybody's like, wait, what's going on with my stock charts here? All right. Back to where we were. Okay. All right. See, it's like it's spinning and trying to load. It's not the internet. I feel like a lot of times my spooling, I think, has a lot to do with my computer itself. I think something I'm running is like got a massive memory leak. I need more RAM. Yeah, who still uses Firefox? I always have, because Chrome used to suck for a streamer. Chrome used to do the same thing. And Firefox was a lighter version of a browser back then, but now it's just a bloated piece of shit. I just never switched back. Yeah, Firefox is garbo. Here we go. All right. So today, Microsoft earnings today. Meta today. Microsoft Meta, big day today. Number one. FOMC today. Oh, hold on 1 second. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh my God. I gotta take a picture of this. She brought me the wrong, brought me iTox and water bottle. That's funny. All right, hold on. Actually, let me fill this up with fresh water. This water is like weeks old. 64% chance we get a rate hike today, guys. Hold on. He says, at least I got some water there. All right. Sorry. No, 64% chance we don't get a rate hike. 35% chance we get a rate hike. So it's pretty split. But it's a sizable chance we do. Now, if you actually go over here on the CME Fed Watch Totally Good Probabilities, you'll see that we have a chance. There's a rate hike potential this year. So if we don't get it this meeting, we will definitely get it in September. It's 55% chance. It trumps every possible move. So again, as a betting person, the odds are very high that we get a rate hike. Why is there a dot here on my glasses? Right in the middle of my viewing window here. All right, get out of there. Driving me crazy. So Microsoft Meta earnings today, Fed today. Commitment of traders. So which browser should I use if I finally abandon Firefox after like 5 years of using it? I switched to it because streaming Chrome would slow down my machine so much and it was such a nuisance. Commitment traders, although we've been sort of like dancing around here on the S&P, while Nasdaq's been selling off really hard, S&P's just been consolidating. The question becomes, are we going to have a sell-off or not in the S&P? Commitment traders is finally showing some liquidation on long positions, probably since the end of June. We went from about 1 million net long futures contracts to about 930. It's about a 7% drop. But we also are covering shorts to make it liquid enough and dealers are not having to accumulate a large selling position. So the S&P has been relatively liquid, which is understandable because most of what we've been seeing is just rotation out of tech stocks and into anything else, right? Brave or Edge? Brave? Everyone says Brave. Brave is it. Opera, Brave. The BAT token holder is out in force in the chat. What's the BAT? What's BAT token? Explain these things. I'm a boomer. What are we talking? What do you mean token? Does this say crypto browser? What are we talking about? I have Edge is actually okay now. I use Edge only for Rocket Scooter, and that's why I keep it pure. No extensions, no add-ons, no nothing. Just Rocket Scooter only. So I like Edge a lot. It's not bad. Brave is the best. Chrome is resource. Yeah. So Chrome used to be a huge resource hog. So I switched to something. I was like, I remember using Firefox a long time ago, and I switched to it just because it was lighter. And then I have everything saved there and configured there, so I never switched back. But now it's starting to become a huge hassle. There's a huge memory leak in it. You can tell because when I run a huge memory leak in NinjaTrader, and when I run that, it just Firefox locks up. I don't know if it'll have the same problem with everywhere else, but I'm always refreshing. I'm a boomer, not extra. No, I'm actually a millennial. I'm just kidding. I'm not a boomer. I'm a millennial, sir. I like to raw dog it. Yeah. So opening at MHP right here. About 1 minute till market opens. Hopefully we get a nice good read out the door. But I'm a little worried because S&P is actually selling a little harder than Nasdaq today for like the first day ever. Let's just open and dump. Let's see what we get. Get a good resilience here. Do we get a good whatever? It's the first day we just open and dump. How does it work, baby? Yeah, come on. You're not going to let the market rally today. You know, you're going to just open and dump. We know how it goes. We know this environment that you're in. Open and rally. Come on. What is this? 2023? Gotta love 100-point candles. So volatility is on the table today, guys. We got Microsoft and Meta earnings today. We got FOMC today. It's gonna be probably one of the biggest trading days of the year, but maybe it turns into something. Maybe it doesn't turn anything. Days like this, I like to tell myself, man, this is gonna create a lot of movement. But also days like this, a lot of times are just heartbreakingly just insignificant. So are we opening and dumping tech stocks again? Ooh, real MHP. Okay, Nasdaq is on real MHP on a break. That's why it hit that candle so hard. Okay, let's watch. If we get back above here, I'm gonna smack it with a long, so we'll see. But I'm not yet. This is dead right now. This market's dead to me. Dead to me. Illiquidity pocket MHP break. Fuck, we're gonna sell off. Dead. Dead. You're dead to me, market. I was so excited. We create unless there's a candle in the next 5 minutes that gets us up here. Well, it's gonna be sitting out today. Sitting out, telling stories, regaling each other with tales of our childhoods. Not again. Bullshit market again. Always the bullshit market. Nvidia liquidity pocket. There's a bounce point here, possibly. Apple, we got Meta, Microsoft today. We'll check those really quick. Bull long up on Apple. So too good so far of the big tech. Meta liquidity pocket could also bounce. Okay, so keep your eye today on Meta, Microsoft. Hopefully things don't die leading up to big earnings. Microsoft also bull zone liquidity pocket. Okay, that's not terrible. It's actually not terrible. All right. On MHP reclaim, we'll hit some micros. ARB is positive, but MHP resilience is negative. Oh my God. All right, bears, you're going to short from here. All right, no, that's not investment advice. Sorry about that. If I was a bear, I'd short from here. I don't care what you guys do. Ignore what I said. If I was a bear, I'd short from here. If I'm a bull, I'll wait for the reclaim from there. This hit or miss. This is it. Now or never. Let's take the bull side. All right. On the MHP reclaim, two micros doing the work. Doing the Lord's work here. S&P bouncing in midair, MHP resilience there, negative. We have DD ratio positive, greater market looking solid there. Let's analyze where monthly maps are, guys. I am up 60K already to start the day. Turn 200. Wow. Okay. S&P's cleaning up a little bit. Not as heavy on this bull side. I mean, heavy on this bear side anymore. Look at this. Look at this. Where we are today. Bullish in a week. Guys, we might recover today. This might be the reversal day. Woo! This is it. We got this. Now we're cleaning. We're cleaning house. This is, this might be the reversal day, guys. This might be it. Oh, I've been waiting for a day like this. We're cleaning out. We're cleaning up. Look at this. It's all bullish from here now. We're sitting right on the edge. All we got to get up is above maybe 74.80. We good. Ooh, let's check NASDAQ. Now NASDAQ might be bad. Come on, bull market, come back. And NASDAQ, look where we are, guys. Look where we are. Bullish in a week from here. It's back. It's back. Bull market's back. Bull market's back. All right. Hell yeah. As long as you survive MHP today. Oh, maybe one of them days. One of them days. Let's go. Come on. Could be. I'm gonna jump ahead too early. We still have this one resistance here by Friday. 75.08. Okay. DD ratio 82. You feeling it? Hopefully. Hopefully. Now this, let's find the nearest bear resistance apart from this guy here. Next week is about there. So where we are is liquid tomorrow, bullish on Monday, bullish Tuesday, bullish Wednesday, bullish. Watch, I'm even so confident. Let's delete the catalyst line there. Now, speaking ahead, This could be the day we get out of this. The one day. Oh, y'all feel it? You guys feeling it, chat? Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. All right. Perfect. Come on, rip it. Rip it higher. I'm feeling good. MHP support. The 2 micros that could. S&P liquidity pocket. This is okay. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Let's see. The resilience go. Resilience is positive now. It's, guys, it's building. It's building for something good. I'm not gonna be. Oh, calm yourself, Matt. If bull market comes back, oh, I'm feel good. I'm gonna feel good. I think it's coming back. MHP liquidity pocket. Now again, resilience is get up there. We need to get you up there a little bit. But man, if we sell off, then forget I said anything at all. Come on. Come on. Hold in there. The monthly maps look good, guys. The monthly maps look really good. They're getting better. As we're selling off, the monthly maps all rolling out. This selling could likely stop this week. It's good. Now, who knows what's happening with Microsoft? Who knows what's happening with Meta? Who knows what's going to happen with Fed? But monthly maps are cleaning up a little bit. Into yesterday's close. Monthly maps do not lie. They tell you the truth. So right now, unless we just absolutely crash today, this area is safe in a week. So between now and next week, we've likely found a bottom. Good. Good. Don't jinx it. I know. Now, if we lose MHP and we just fall the DD band, then you know, forget what I said. But so far, the structure is good. Structure is good. My little 2 micros here. You gonna make it 3 on the stip? Let's take the bet for 3. Let's see. What else do I have I can trade on? Man, we have not seen a day where we opened and just rallied up in a while, have we? Liquidity pocket, S&P, resilience is positive, perfect. That's so far so good. ARB is negative, but again, it's more of a flat-ish sort of open, and a lot of stocks are opening flat. Let's see what some of the chips are doing. Intel's looking pretty solid, at least on the open. Supporting a liquidity pockets. Intel's decent. I don't want to see this. No, I don't want to see that. Come on. No. Let's hold these pockets. Come on, market. AMD MHP bounce. I'm not lying. While these candle action does look a little scary, the structure of the market so far is promising for next week. That's all I gotta say. And today, the structure is pretty promising for at least support today. So fingers crossed that we get it. I'd love to see it. I'm so tired of seeing this market just open and dump, open and dump, open and dump. Volatility is my least favorite thing. And VIX is picking up a little bit, so maybe we spoke a little too soon about when it could reverse. Maybe today's not the day, but VIX is moving up pretty high right now. Despite this market moving, your candles are about to get much bigger, whether it is to the downside or the upside. So be very careful the market doesn't just fall underneath you. The last 2 minutes. I'm sorry. That's not the VIX. Don't listen to me. That's Visa. Hell, I got Visa on there. Okay. False alarm. I thought VIX was growing up. That was Visa. Fed decision today. Right. The Fed's likely to raise rates between now and September. 19.4, 19.3. So VIX is chilling. Not really as bad as I thought it would be. S&P trying to hold this liquidity pocket, but man, you still got that same, the mouthfeel of how this is trading reminds me a lot of this week. It just has that same feeling to it. where despite what you have, we're going to plow through it. But hopefully not, right? Hopefully not. S&P liquidity pocket is good. DD ratio is 0.8. That's good. Monthly maps look good. ARB is about to go positive. Resiliences are positive. So far, this looks decent for a run-up today. It looks really good, as a matter of fact, I think, today. Full pour Visa. That word mouthfeel. Yeah. Chefs say that stuff all the time. Guys, do me a favor, hit the like button. Y'all got 523. So of the 20 accounts we're going to give out today, we're just going to do 2 blue sky. But if y'all get to 600, 700, 800, we'll open up Tradeify, MyFunded. You look at the poll we have, that's the number of likes we have to have. Each one triggers a giveaway category. So as y'all do more, we do more. S&P's looking good so far. 2 red candles warded off a bunch of selling. You would think that leading up to today, all the pre-Fed selling already happened, but I got faith that maybe if not from here, maybe lower lows, but I got faith that today is going to be a shocker. Maybe they still got to trap a lot more bears, but the monthly maps look pretty clean coming into next week. So it's likely that those of you swing traders and worry warts, it's very likely that the structure is shifting, unless today is a day that just falls 1,000 NASDAQ points, and I'll eat my words and we're back to the bear territory. But it's so far away, we have to have literally World War III market explosion to the downside to thrust in the bear territory. And we could sell off that hard today. I wouldn't put it past this market to do so. It's extremely possible. But this is the first day we're not waking up to like Micron and AMD and Intel jumping down 10%. Intel's actually up 1% today. So things have stabilized a little bit. AMD's down about 1.5%. What's NVIDIA doing right now? Y'all see Jensen's on Twitter now? Has like 50 million followers in like his first day or something like that. Now the question is this the day that everything else starts to sell because FOMC pulls a little bit of scare? Now, right now, chips are doing a little bit better, but a lot of other things are selling. That's kind of the blah part. Now you look across the board and some of the other companies that weren't selling are selling now. So we're like a little bit of profit taking there. So pre-Fed jitters, very much looking like, I said, I grabbed 3 micros here. I'd be willing to stop right about 820 on this one just to play the range. Hopefully we hold. I'm going to give it like, 100 points of overshoot because that's really what the opening candle told me. Because you write that back down to close to 800. Again, I got micros, so I'm not even 820 is about actually 90 points. But the opening candle clues me into allowable volatility. 3 micros, nothing big. Oh, I'm so happy for this bull market coming back. Might not be today, but next week somewhere. We bottomed today. Here, something, I don't know. A lot of times things flush before they turn around and go crazy. But I got a feeling between now and next Wednesday, I got some huge balls on this. I'm gonna start making some bull bets. We'll see what happens in a second. Yeah, resilience got slightly positive on the S&P. Some stocks are starting to move, but not enough, right? It's still not great. Nasdaq's not looking great. This was nice, but it's not sustaining anything. Oh, the little 3 micros that could. Come on, keep doing. No, keep going. Keep going. Nasdaq's a flat open, by the way, which kind of sucks. Whenever you have flat opens, you really want to see resilience above or below like a distance of 50. Something strong that you know it's strong. Just slightly above 0, it's really hard to guess because it's all your stocks are opening flat for the most part. So flat opens sometimes are hard to trade with resilience, and a lot of times resilience will chip chop around. And you're going to just chop around the open. That's why I use that candle size to tell myself how much of a range to draw. So a trick, good rule of thumb is when you have flat opens, you look at the biggest candle in the last hour, and that distance 960 to 860 is about 100 points. So you tell yourself from the open, you get about 100 points of weight. Like 020, that's 100 points up and 100 points down. That's your oscillating range today. So your goal when you're ranging in the middle and you're like, you want to be bearish or bullish, what I usually do is I take my first trade, like, you know, somewhere near the open, and then right at the edge of volatility, I add to my position. If you're a bear and you're willing to short, like I would short here and then short as it pops into there. If I'm a bull, I'd long here and then long somewhere as it pops down into there. Have a small position from the open or from this place you want, and then add to it at the extension of the range. So like this is just what flat market looks like. All of this is, there is some selling pressure, but it's flat. Flat and choppy. So well, this market's been trading all week like we're going to get some rate hikes. And also could be part of today's immediate selling. Could be a day we also just flush and then return to here. Whatever the case may be, I have a really strong opinion that we will return to here at some point before the Fed. So I'm excited though. That monthly map's looking clean. Looking super clean today. All right, now I'm down close to 820. This is that bottom area of that range here. Again, this is the volatile range. I'll close out if this doesn't turn around here. I could add a little bit more in a second, but arbitrage just went positive. I'm right near the stop. I'm gonna pull the plug at 800, so I'm gonna add just a little bit more here, just to try to play this range. If there's gonna turn around, if not, then I'll just close out. S&P is overshooting. It's 10 points over pocket. I'm just doing what I showed earlier, just playing the range, the opening range on a flat market. Oops, let me draw it to scale here. Harvest positive is decent, but res is negative now. It's a little weird and different scenario. Somebody said I seem so nervous with 6 micros. Nah, dude. I'm just staring. I'm just staring at it. I have some position, keeping it kind of small here. market's like you after it had its coffee, taking a dump every morning. All right, so I'm playing the 100-point range around the opening range here. So 100 points, that's it. If we dip and lose this, I can always get back in at DD band and play that. Why don't I take one profit with strike distance? I'm just trying to play like the larger range here. So that's it. I'm allowing myself about 1500 of drawdown on this one. And I'm actually a little bit underneath that. So I wanted to get into a little bit heavier position at this bottom dip, but I just held 7 instead of a full mini. I wanted to go into 10, but I only did 7 instead. A little more fat there. Let them flush everybody out. So 15, I'll pull it. So I was allowing 10 points of overshoot on the S&P, and it's basically there now. So this is my point of pulling the plug on this. There's no bounce now that I'm out. Let me add 2 more here. A yellow. I'm allowing myself 15 total of loss, and then I'm done. Just every red, I'm just adding a little bit more to this one to get a total of 1 mini. That's it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start closing it out. It ain't working. Okay. 2000. That was my target there. MH. Now, DD band's probably a bounce. I can start playing this like on another account. This actually is just an eval, by the way. So I'm just playing with the eval on this one. Nothing. None of my fundeds yet. Which is kind of good. Just pop the fresh. Now, these like choppy markets like this, I just play it with an eval. Keep it light. Probably long on my big account here, though. Probably DD band long one more time. We'll see what happens right down in here. I got so excited to see that bull market coming back next week, though. It's looking good. All right, I'm gonna flush everybody out this morning, and then it's gonna turn around and rally. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Watch right here. It's probably watch turn around. Watch it turn around. Cat active just above DD band. Yeah, right here. So let's do it. And again, and back in, I'll hit it hard, take a long on the upside. Again, this is just an eval. So when markets are flat and choppy, I don't risk funded accounts, real money, nothing yet. So right about 946, we'll lower down to 260. So 680, right? Or 780, sorry. Hold on, let me do that math again. 948 minus 260. Yeah, 680. 680 right here. Right there. Cat active here. Oh, market crash. Now this is where I did pull the plug, and there's a little bit of hold there at this kind of area. I probably should have just held for longer, but it's just, I don't know. I'll take the long though at DD band in accounts number 2 and 3. So right here, I'll trade some of my funded accounts. So my first stab at it was to take an eval. My second stab is that I could probably trade DD band and bull zone at the same time. Here and maybe here on a little bit more of a serious account. Which one do I want to do? One that's funded, maybe? Ooh, should I? The big account. Let's try one more eval here. I'll enter in eval on a second account here. Like I said, eval. Sometimes in these flat days like this, I'll just play eval. No fundeds yet, just an eval. Yeah. Hit that lower, probably this lower Varus band here. And that's it. Dude, gotta love losing pocket. That's just nuts. Now S&P has lower MHP here, so that's probably the next place. Something good can happen. Okay, do I got a fresh? Let me pull up a fresh one over here. So that one didn't work. You can't win them all. Let's see which one I want to do. What I want to do next. Didn't see that one coming. Well, I think down in here, this is after the flush. I think this right here is the bouncing point. So at the open, no, what I do is I I trade the indicators every day, and that's I never not do that. I never not follow my plan. Over the long period of time, it works. Always works. Well, this short couple weeks have been a little rough. But over the long haul, it works. Always works. Over time. So this is also a support area. I think this is this area right here is going to be the testing area. I think all of this is going to hold. Opportunity here is... Can I pull a trade up on this one? Yeah, we could do another one. All right. So I got another eval that I'm working on right here. This guy right here. So I grabbed some micros. Let me go down here, trim this a little bit. I want to be closer to like 3, just to play on DD band support. So what I'm doing is now I'm taking a second account and trying to trade it here at the lower band. You said what account is the 55K? My personal account. Yeah, the challenge account I'm doing, the million challenge. This one right here. I made 57K on this trade right here. And I'm contemplating if I want to make another trade. I want to make it to 100K a day today. Should I? So the first open range trade didn't work. I usually play opening ranges like I did. Took a small loss in an eval, but now lower DD band. I'm taking the attempt in a second account at the second pivot. Here we hold here. Bart says BS. Bart, no, you have absolutely must have missed out when I made $1 million last quarter on stream. I'd say turn around and look behind you, but it might be hard because it doesn't look like you got a neck, sir. I don't know. So your head is just attached to your shoulders, like welded on there, brother. Turn around and look behind you. Proof you wrong? Oh dear God. That looks like a stock photo. I'm 100% convinced you are not a native English speaker now. Anyways, this trade is up from here. Lower DD band long support. So the first opening range trade I took it hold for MHP, but didn't work. Just threw an eval at this one. Now I'm trading lower DD band, which is what I normally do when ratio is greater than half. It's a pretty good bounce point from here. As long as we clear yellow, we should be fine and recover most all of this. Initial flush, like I said, I have this feeling that the bull market support is back. One tiny sacrifice in that one eval, but it didn't actually bust. It just took a bit of drawdown. Second one's here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what we get. Come on, hang in there. No market die today. No market die today. He said, I got a good feeling. Yeah, the last 2 weeks have been kind of rough in the morning sesh. I'm not gonna lie. I end up pulling ahead by the end of the day, but at the opening trades have been kind of crazy. Come on. Come on, whoosh fan, whoosh fan, whoosh fan. Somebody knows. So be careful that we don't flush to here and have the same sort of support on S&P. This is option 2 down over in this area. It would be the damnedest luckiest thing for option 1 to bounce at bull zone bottom. The amount of flush that we've seen. Bounce point here and here possible. Certainly pre-Fed open flush. Microsoft Meta earnings today. What did I make? Cost base is 727. I did make a 40-point push off of this just on the scalp, even so. But let me hold this just to take the bet that we recover. Be nice to get all the way back up there. Be nice. Edie was right. Yeah, well, that's why, like I tell you guys, account rotation, right? The first trade didn't work. I rotate in the second account, and the second account's doing okay. So copy trade, you know? Right where I stopped out of the first one, I entered on the second one, which kind of allows me to cover this entire range. So this one's turning out much better. This one's up $800 now. Good deal. We retrace half the distance. The smart thing for me to do is to take a little bit of a trim there, but I'm feeling a little gutsy today. Once you retrace half the range, you should always take a little bit of something. Profit. I'm feeling a little ballsy today. I'll hang on to it. All or nothing. I'll turn this red if I'm wrong. Taking an extra gutsiness on this. Would I mind turning the music down? Who in their right mind would ever want to turn down market? Please don't die today. That's the greatest song in the history of music. Are you kidding? Turn it up. Come on, Whoosh fans on screen. Can play some Tool after that. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, the flow just kicked on. Okay, some bullish flow just kicked on. Well, some kind of flow just kicked on. Market's jumping around a lot right now. There's a lot happening. Okay, hold on. Let's see what's going on with the semiconductor index today. Unfortunately bearish. Nvidia, unfortunately not so great. Apple, meh. Good. Apple's good. Meta bounced up to open. I said Microsoft bounced up to open. Meta selling liquidity pocket. Both these guys have earnings today. Something turned on a second ago. Like I said, I'm feeling a little gutsy on this one. I'd like to take it the whole way up. When I said at 807, it's probably smart to take a little bit of profit just on that halfway retracement there. But I'm like, this is an eval, so I'll be willing to take all or nothing on this one. God, that flow. It turned, something turned on and it, I thought it was bullish flow and actually turned to be bearish flow. All right. Okay, guys, last attempt. All right, I'll turn that music down. I turned the music down and it went red. You gotta honor it. Gotta honor the music. Lucid Daily rating yet? I think the Lucid Dailies came in close to like a 9 point something. They're ranked really high. Guys, do me a favor, smash the like button really quick. We get up to 700. We'll start doing some iPhone and Futures rapid giveaways. Got 50 more likes to go on that one. Man, just like the just this lack of support is insane. Like the green candles are small and the red candles are big. Like I hope that we don't turn into full-fledged bear market. Really don't. Really hope we don't. We are on the edge of recovering bull market for next week, though. As long as this doesn't break that, as long as we're above here, we should be good for next week. So it means we're in a bottoming process, which is great. When I say there, I'm drawing a line here. S&P has longer bull sign support at 7408. So 7408 S&P right here. This is the longer term liquidity pocket on the bigger market. So today is a very, very, very good time for somebody to have a come to Jesus moment where if I were like wanting to full port, I'm not saying full port, but if I wanted to go all in and be like, you know what, generational wealth, let me buy the dip. I've been waiting for a dip to buy for the last month. It's here. Here or reset and then come back in a month. This is it. Longer term liquidity pocket on monthly maps is here. Below here, welcome back bear market. My excitement from today gets clobbered here. Bear market, like long-term bear market is here. Long-term bear market is here on the break. If for whatever reason you're like, you know what, it's gonna support, I've been waiting to be a bull. The bull market ends here. Ends. This is the edge. That's it. So, market's gonna make its decision today. Starts here. This is like the make or break on S&P. S&P has not yet once lost its liquidity pocket on the long term. Line in the sand, monthly maps. It gets a little messy on the edge. That's why I'm kind of like trading it small, playing micros, not you know, just trying to sweep it up if it's going to turn. We got so many things fighting the market right now with tariffs, and it's hard. It's not unreasonable that the current climate pushes us out there. But this is it. This is like that support, this area. And maybe the market just on Fed day needs to test it, because that's where we are. So if we fall below here, we're bear market forever. Like, that's what I'm saying long term. We lose that level, we're dead today. Those of you that are like, man, I can't wait to be bullish, that's your area. This is the place we've been waiting for. That's it. Let's see what Nasdaq has. Like I said, Nasdaq is clearing up a little bit. Nasdaq's area is at, the support is in 495. Same sort of thing. Which is kind of way down here. 495. Let me draw an arrow here. All right. All right. All right. Keith, you're up. Let's make this bright gray with the text note above it. Bum, 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 bum. So Nasdaq is here. And so this one, again, breaking through DD band. So because it's an eval and it looks like it's flushing, I'm going to close and just kind of chill. I said all or nothing on that one. Looks like nothing's the answer there. Now I'm going to wait and watch and see what happens here at this pocket. There's possibility of sweeping Asia low. Yeah, very possible. To trim that out. Again, man, market open and flush against expectations. You could probably do this all day until FOMC. Now the question becomes, do I want to long here at the edge of the pocket or not on S&P? And switch modes and just say F the NASDAQ and take the bet the S&P holds. Monthly res is negative here too. Man, pocket as well. That's the end. Oh shit, that's a mini. Oh well. Okay, you know what? This is an eval. What the heck? I keep doing this. I meant to grab a micro there. So I switched from NASDAQ to try to do the S&P at the pocket. Well, this is it. This is the bigger turnaround. Maybe I should. All right. Okay. All right. This is it. This is it right here. This is that moment of truth. And if I got excited to watch monthly maps looking solid today, it's like now or never here. It might overshoot a little bit, but all right. Popped it with the mini. I meant to start building micros around it, but I'll commit to the mini. It is a bottom liquidity pocket. DD band below it. We'll see. So this is it. Cat active line on Nasdaq is here, so be careful that we don't test the cat active line and completely flush underneath it. Let's see if this final flush to liquidity pocket flips the market around the other way. Like I said, this is a Fed day. We can travel all the way back up to the top. I would not at all believe that it is not possible to do some ridiculous things today. although it looks like it doesn't want to do that. The hourly chart's a little cray-cray. Like I said, I always still try to take stabs trying to find bottoms in bull market. And if I lose small, but when I'm right by millions. So the idea is just be small, like be wrong small the times you are wrong, and that's really the trick to day trading. Just learn to be wrong small. And then when you're right big. I've been trying to grab a bottom in this NASDAQ for the last couple weeks, unsuccessfully grabbing a reversal bottom, but still grabbing some decent winning trades along the way. But we have not seen any power to flip this around. So with earnings today, there could be a lot of flip-flop. Okay, let's see if we hold this liquidity pocket right now, this S&P trade. At least on the pocket scalp would be good. I think at 10 points on this one, I'd be happy. Again, this is also an eval on the screen, so nothing serious yet. NVIDIA is on the edge of absolute collapse as well. So look at the NVIDIA. Actually, a couple of things. Let's look at NVIDIA first. You guys know where my level is. I'm gonna delete what I wrote on the screen, kind of clear that up. NVIDIA looking really bad, right? Monthly maps, let's take a look at this. Yeah, NVIDIA long-term bearishness doesn't look good for, that's a month away too. Meta is on the brink of collapse too, and also below here, if we don't clear 600 by today, Meta's massively bearish for the month as well. So market structuring for some really poor stuff. Microsoft is a much better situation. Microsoft certainly is bullish, at least from here. So you kind of got a wash between Meta and Microsoft, both looking all right, or both looking, one looking bad, one looking good. So that's wash, sorry. All right, pocket MHP every single time, baby. At least get me there. The first micros trade didn't work. Nasdaq flushed me out, but the S&P, can we get to there? Can we get to there? Come on. Come on. Can we get to there? All right. Today is earnings. Meta, Microsoft, baby. Today. Maybe we win the war. Yeah, anything's possible, right? All right. Liquidity pocket. Liquidity pocket. Now time to get serious. I know these markets have been pretty neat because like my opening trade has typically been like in an eval, and then when shit gets serious, I'm like, okay, let me hit something good down here at the bottom. And then we've just been ranging enough throughout the day that it's been a pretty decent decision. But I don't know, man. This NASDAQ today again. This is looking like one of the most brutal opens that we've seen in a while. The opens aren't normally this brutal. 3 hours. Lower lows each time. Monday's open was relatively brutal as well. Probably slightly worse actually on Monday. Can that liquidity pocket, we just flush and fed? Can we return back? Like, is there a surprise waiting for us? Is this market trying to fight off the longer term bear market? And I'm going to put it here. Actually, let me steal the text from this one. Copy. Copy, paste. This is it. Like, this is the edge, right? That's it right here. It's the one. Was it 95, I think? Let me see if I can remember really quick. I think it was at 95, right? Nope, 74.05. Okay. Yeah, so this is the edge. Welcome our bear market overlords if this doesn't work. But if we are just flushing to the edge of what structure says is the bottom, if there is a bottom, it's here or nowhere. It's like, if it's not here, it's months away. So if it's not here, it's gonna get bad for a while. Ignore the sparkly. So I told iDoc, I was like, I forgot my water bottle. She's like, I'll have the maid bring it to you. And then she probably told the maid to bring up the green water bottle, which is mine, with the Mr. Bean stickers on it. And instead, I get this glittery, beautiful iDoc water bottle that already had water in it that was a week old. So I had to dump out the water and get some sink water. Got the wrong green bottle today. Great Depression lows, here we come. This is it. This is the one. This is the structure. If we're supporting, it's now or never. Well, now we're a month from now. It's here or it's nowhere. It's nowhere near close to being anywhere. So it better be here. And if there's a reversal, it's from here. Like I said, if there's a reversal, it's from here. So if for the last month, anyone like myself is like, man, I can't wait to grab a dip and grab a low. Once you hit that liquidity pocket bottom on monthly maps, that's the target. That's the place where the edge is in. That's the edge of okayness right here. All of this is bear territory for longer. If we have another, like this is like wave 1 down, wave 2 down starts if we break today. If earnings kick us lower or Fed kicks us lower and we lose this level today, tomorrow, next day, like we need to we have this as support for weeks now, right? The reason it's such an easy tell is that you have this liquidity pocket that lasts for a very long time. This 7,400 level is a key level that goes out through the end of August as well. And if we lose, this is where all of the structure, not only now, but through time, is here. If we lose this, then we're going to go into hibernation for a couple months and just, you know, stand aside and we get another tariff crash like we did in March. So it's now or never. Well, now or September. August will be just as bad as July if we lose this. So I usually like to take a bet on the edge of disaster. Just because then I'm the first one in if it turns around. And it's worth it to me. But you can see how violent it is right now. And this will just be the start of it. Little quick flushing there on Micron. Again, people are dumping little bit by little bit. The market's trying to hold on, but you're seeing stocks kind of dump a little bit here and there. A couple more red candles coming out. It's now or never. Now or never. And Nasdaq's is right here, so likely that's probably going to rush to that. Cat active Nasdaq, be very careful. So no trading down in here, just chilling. S&P, the final hurrah. The final hurrah here. That's it. If we lose monthly maps in bear market, you're going to wake up tomorrow to everything else being bearish for another month. And then we have a nice clean monthly bear market. It'll be cleaner though. This has been bull market that falls apart, bull market that falls apart, bull markets. You're not waking up to bear signals. You're waking up to bull signals that are just failing. So this is probably it right here. It'll get very violent if this loses. $10 points and I'm out. 94, not close. This is also another eval, by the way. Here's the test. This is it. It's actually happening pretty quick. So we'll test MHP in a second, and then you'll have all your answers you need to know there. And a couple seconds, it's probably gonna little green off of this to test. If it hits this and rejects, then we'll just go to sleep for a month. I've been waiting for this for a while. Right on the edge, keeping it chill. All right, you know what I can do? I know it's very risky, very risky. I can probably... take this in the challenge account. I've been debating, should I or should I not? MHP reclaim, I'll take it on the challenge account. Here's the test I mentioned a second ago, and this is it. If we flush them here, goodbye market. If we hold here and just chill, I'll take in the challenge account. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. Like I said, I want to be first. If there's a reversal, I want to be first. I don't want to be dumb. The market looks like this looks really bad. Trade the Percy. All right, there's the test. Moment of truth. How did we end up? How do we finish? How does this month turn out? Oh boy. This is it. This is it. Moment of truth. Final test. Return. Negative resilience. Not that good. If resilience is positive, I would be like full port in my personal account here. It's negative. It's an EST long, which I'm still sticking with it, but only evals because I'm very nervous about this market right now. But it is now or never. Well, not never, but now we're September. Next week looks really good if this holds. If this holds, next week looks really good. Yeah. This week looks kind of meh. It's like now or never here. DD ratio is solid. Arbitrage at least is solid on the S&P, but could be better. Pre-FOMC flush. Very possible that there's a return to open for FOMC. Like I said, I've seen FOMCs do this, especially in this climate, where it just flushes, returns. CAD active on NASDAQ overshot lower Varus band holding right here. That's the test. What happens? We're at the, actually, what y'all call this, what is this, the Lambo trade or whatever? From band to band. So, Kyle, what's the Lambo trade? When you trade from band to band or what? How does that work? All right, here's the other test. Flush through it, try to test a resistance, fail the resistance. Now pressing through and testing a support. Now this is it. This is the moment. What do we do here? Or the outer VWAP. All right, what do we do here? Keep your eyeballs open. Watch your flow. Everything's gonna start amping up quick. VIX has been climbing a little bit. So, pretty brutal from here. As much as I want this to reverse so bad, be very careful on this edge. When you flip into bear market on monthly maps, it becomes violent. I mean violent. Like if it fails here and fails here, the volatility is going to pick up and it's going to go fast. Those liquidity pocket flips on greater bear market are massively violent. I'm talking like that's where the real violence starts. We thought this selling's been bad. It's bad when you open up to bear market. Like you're talking like 1,000-point swings on NASDAQ. We're talking about what used to be like the first tariff thing. That's what happens when we're down here. So in the tariff round the first time, when we lost, we were like failing bull market, failing bull market, failing market. Then we flipped to bear market. Then it was violent circuit breaker days, things like that. We haven't got there yet. But if we lose this today, then next week is like that. It gets bad. Like really bad. Short the cow line if you got balls. Oh God, I don't got balls like that. I want to make 100K today. I'm just sticking around with some evals. This one right here on the screen is also an eval. Okay. 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 I see you there. I see you there. Are monthly maps based off expiring contracts for options? Monthly maps are based on all options that exist. I'm not trading any of my funded blue skies. These are all just evals. I'm waiting to see if arbitrage or resilience gets better before I attack in the personal. Not yet. No personal yet. I don't have faith that it holds. I'm watching like stocks are just flushing. That's the thing. Stocks are flushing with no support. While the index is structured support here, stocks really don't. That's like the scary part. I don't have any place for like some of the major stocks to bounce around. I go and I can flip through some stuff. It's not Apple. Nvidia, for example, has got nowhere to bounce. There's nothing for Nvidia to tap against. So like that's like the scary part, right? There's nothing that has a floor underneath it. It would just be a gamble to bound a reversal from here. We're betting that it doesn't turn bearish. I'm more willing to miss this first day if it does reverse from now. Like Micron is at MHP but losing. Like I'm watching to see certain levels get better to confirm something, and I'm not really certain that we have this reversal here. Because we need the chip stocks to start bouncing some key levels. I was hoping earlier today that Micron was bouncing there. So we got to see if people are still buying or not, and I don't know. VIX is picking up some steam. It's looking like a little weird right now. But man, I'm telling you, it's on the edge of disaster. Like Nasdaq to 10K. Maybe not that bad. Like if we fail and turn into bear market for another month, Nasdaq will fall the same distance it fell last month. Another, you know, I would say probably like 3,000 points, probably 25,000. Like if we turn to bear market, Nasdaq 25,000 is almost inevitable. Maybe 23 even. 25,000 was about the top of the December high, you know, like place where we're kind of chopping around there. It was about 25, 26. I mean, it's making an attempt to hold MHP, but MHP resilience is way negative, and that's because we had MHP breaks, Micron and AMD and stuff. I mean, these stocks right here, these guys right here, stuff like that is keeping the index from finding that love it needs. And today has been a lot of straight selling across the board. There's not a lot of rotation like it has been. Pre-Fed, a little bit of everything is selling, so. A reversal would be lovely, though. Come on, Trump, win the war for us, baby. Like I said, I always try to grab the dip. It's a little loss, and then the day it does reverse, I'm always in it, like at least, but it does take a little bit of digging to try to get to it. So this week and next, expect me to have some losing days for sure. But this is the last time I'm making the attempt of trying to buy the bottom on the edge. So that's it. After this, there could be no more of this. After this, you'll see me shorting a lot more tomorrow. Next day. Now it has slowed down, like the market's slowed down right here. You don't feel a lot of negative flow. You don't feel a lot of anything. It's just stalling for a moment. Kind of just sitting there, contemplating its next. People are chilling. There's not a lot happening yet. I bet you if there was an exchange that people were still wearing jackets and shouting at each other and wearing hand signs, it would be so fucking quiet right here. Everybody's like, who's the first person that's gonna make a move? Who's the first? Are you gonna buy? You're gonna, like, everybody's listening to everybody, and the first person that goes, buy 1,000. Yeah, buy 2, buy 5, buy 10. You know, everybody's like, right now you can feel it. You can feel the edge of disaster. The pits would be going absolutely silent at this moment, and I mean silent. Like the first person that says, fuck it, sell, I'm done. And everybody else is like, sell, 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 sell. So quiet, you can hear a pin drop, as they would say. It's the world's most asymmetric whoosh fan. This is bad. This is bad. This is good. This not so great. This better. This is okay, but man, I want to see Micron hold 800. Last attempt for the market to find some kind of stability here. If not, we're in for another month of shit, and it'll be worse. And you might see me doing a lot of nothing in that month too, like talking about like bigger moves. Bigger downside moves will be a lot of sitting out, a lot of chilling, just like it was in the tariff stuff. I don't get caught up in that, blow up my shit in that. I take it cautiously. So 74, this is it. I'm gonna pull the plug. I'm done. Well, let's all get out our bear market t-shirts. The quietness was broken with a bunch of people just yelling at each other to sell. Nasdaq is the final hope. The final hope. We shall wish. We were excited to see monthly maps stabilize, but this is really bad. Really, really, really bad. But if me closing out triggers the reversal in this eval prop account and you guys win from here, then good luck to you. Well, I don't know. Could be FOMC bear trap, could be something. I don't know. Yeah. So this is the one on NASDAQ. So S&P though, who cares about NASDAQ? The S&P hitting this, everything's dead now. Well, I mean, it can be. Like this is gonna just violently explode today. Let's find S&P cat levels just so we know exactly where they are. 74.58. $69, so 90. 73.90, cat active S&P. Well, it was good while it lasted. And welcoming it in the world's shittiest August. There is no saving this today unless we get above here. Fed, Iran war, something, catalyst is on its way on S&P and it's probably going to speed up this move. Not that I jump in and short it. Like you guys said, when the bull market fails, I just chill. I sit out. I wait. I do nothing. And if, for whatever reason, we reclaim this, then I'll take the personal. Like I'm in my, when things are serious mode, my mentality is we're probably going to still break through stuff. I'm still taking that safer cautiousness. And if we recover, now I'll jump in on it. The quietness of what Wall Street was here was broken to the downside. Monthly maps, S&P, we're below it now. TD ratio, if we wake up tomorrow, is going to be really low. If it doesn't climb out of here, it's going to be really low for tomorrow. So. If we climb out of this, we'll be good, but I'll get back in if we do climb out of it. But this time, we'll play micros. The violence is here. Weekly chart is pretty nasty so far. Yeah, like this week is pretty nasty. I agree. Oh yeah, this week was just been brutal. Like if we close down in here, next week is going to be just as bad, if not worse than this week. If we get back above MHP, I will get back in on the long. So I'm waiting. Trump will save the day. Hopefully Trump tells us to buy the dip today. We get back above here, I will jump back in on this. I'm just waiting. I'm being very cautious here. So here, I will attempt one more play. And I'll do it a little bit lighter on this one. Although I could, you know what? I could actually play DD Band. Let me play, again, this is an eval, so I don't care about the risk on this one. If I lose, I just bust an eval, but I think I do want to play DD Band. Positive R. Again, this is just the edge of disaster. Make one more stab at this. 3 micros. It's just been like kind of a brutal day. We've lost every major support. Just kind of melted through it. I'll play one final thing here instead of, and then of course if we do reclaim, I'll jump in on my serious accounts there. Right here. This one, again, I'm gonna do to 85. Gives me 15 points on 3 micros. Not that big of a deal. And that's just I'm looking at Micron. That 784 level is kind of this key dancing pivot we sat at and was supported at yesterday. This guy right here is the 50% retrace on the low to high run for the entire Micron rally that we saw. And so, like I said, we're kind of monitoring what chips are doing. I'm starting to see flow creep in on some of the stocks, which is why I'm taking a stab at this. Intel starting to turn, AMD starting to turn. Micron, even though we bounced off this level yesterday, trying to break through it today, it's still a second test, and MHP is at 800. So it's possible that this is, you know, pre-FOMC flush, and maybe if we pick up some steam here, we can go. But boy, that weekly chart on Nasdaq is like completely hammered. That's toast today. S&P doesn't look as bad. Man, it's just nuts. What is the 7463 from? I got a mark there. I don't even know why that's there. Old. So here, this is an area that, you know, the market is trying to hold. At least some of the stocks are trying to hold. Do a lot of this. AMD and Intel have both sort of found some sense of support there. Let's take a look at Intel hit a liquidity pocket. Okay. Micron has that longer term support. AMD, where are we at? I mean, sorry, Intel. So Intel also has liquidity pocket if it gets back up to 85. So let me mark that on my chart too. 85 LP. Now we wait. I don't know if we reclaim. I might be willing to take a stab. It would be so nice if FOMC day today took us all the way up to the top and earnings took us all the way up to the top. Maybe, right? I hate to bet that market turns into the world's worst bear market. taking what, like 3 losses today? Or 2 losses. This is the 3rd trade. Let's see if this turns into a victory. Micron cleared 785. Not bad. MHP retest the 2nd time. Testing that liquidity pocket, man. Let's see. Let's see if this was just a bear trap, FOMC bear trap flush. 3rd time's a charm. You like my bottle? Thanks. I like glitter. Ah. It matches my nails. Rip. Easy all the way back to the top. Do I want to? Oh, I'm so scared. Scared. I would take 1 strike distance every trade when lost any. What I normally do is I allow that opening volatility just to let me know that it's going to be crazy. And I did eval. That's it. Just eval. I know it's brutal and going to be weird, so I'm not actually super eager to risk too much of things that got high stakes on it. It's a good sign. Decent sign. Micron selling again, testing 785 from the top on the breakthrough. There you go. The market's not that it'll succeed. I don't know. It could, but it's attempting. It's attempting to do the reversal breakaway that we like to see, that V up. That'd be great. We'll see what happens here. We're starting to see some buying across the board here. VIX coming down a little bit. Okay. See what our indicators are telling us now. Resilience just took a huge pop to the upside. Something's moving. Let's see what it is. Google's crossing up half gap, and so is Microsoft. So we got some play in some of the bigs. So Google pressing to close the gap to trade above the open right now. And Microsoft with earnings today also pressed to half gap, and Microsoft's actually trading green for the day. Nice to see that. What does Microsoft look like on the longer term chart here? Yeah, so like over the last couple of days, Microsoft and Google have been actually finding buyers. It's been pretty clean. We've seen a lot of that. Let me see here. You've seen it. You've seen it just pick up. Lower, higher highs, higher lows. It's just like trending up. What does Meta look like today? Meta also not. Meta's the opposite. So they're kind of neutralizing each other. How many days have we not seen higher highs in the market? It's been almost like a month, right? Here? No, I think this day qualified as that. Barely. On these waves. So at least in this wave here, besides this candle, it's been since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, last 11 sessions. Only one day breached previous day's highs. This does remind me a lot more of like tariff world market. Yeah. All right. So my question is, do I want to take the gamble on the edge here with anything serious? Real account. It would just be a strict gamble at this point. I've got no confluences, nothing. I've got DD band, that's it. That's literally it. And liquidity pocket. I've got all of this as support, but that's it. I'm not feeling any crazy bullish flow. So either it's just gonna be, it's the stocks I'm looking at, the chip stocks are still starting to sell beyond these key levels. It's still trying to push lower. So either A, some kind of buyer step in right now that we don't know about. But so far, there's no evidence of anything. We gotta need people to come through and do something. I keep getting excited this is trying to hold. So what I'm doing is I'm watching, I'll give you guys the levels one more time. I'm watching Micron on a 7084 level. Is that like kind of key longer term support there? NVIDIA 192 is the level I'm watching, which is good. I don't have that marked. There. It's like, oops. Make sure I did that right. Oh, wait, no. Why did I have that? Oh, that's here. That's the gap up. That's why I have that number. Okay, let me show what that number is from. I was like, why do I have that number written down somewhere? That's from here. We have this gap up here. That's what I was looking for. And that was like the... Where's it at? Didn't write the right number there. 192, 190. Sorry. Right there. 191. Yeah, so that's the gap up on Google. Sorry, on NVIDIA that we've sort of been hovering through. We haven't filled this gap yet. That's that level there. Okay. All right, champs. Where's Trump when you need him? Yeah, where's Trump with his legacy of let's turn the market bullish? Okay, we're not gonna cut. We're not gonna raise rates. Install this guy. Get rid of Jay Powell. I just hate flush markets so much. I wanna see the market sports. It certainly is trading like a guaranteed rate hike is going to happen. You can just feel that everybody's given up on the market. So maybe my Kalshi bet will take off. You can feel like if everybody knew a rate hike was coming, they would just dump as much as they could, assuming that that would create a compounding effect with rate hike plus tariff plus all of that. High IV and low delta and all the ETFs today. Option sellers are taking hella premium. I bet you people selling puts right here make a whole lot of money. If they sold puts right now at this break level and the market just doesn't break through it. Oh yeah. You put 1K on a hike on Kalshi, bro, let's do it. You're joining me in my insanity here. So here are the bets I have going on in Kalshi right now. I have $1,600 bet that we get a rate hike today, which pays out 6,000 if I'm right. So that's roughly 4 to 1. I have 375 is the effective rate. $500 bet on that. 375 or higher. And that's going to pay out 7 to 1 today. And then I have $3,000 put on, do we have a rate hike before 2027? And that's going to pay out, 47. So that's not that big of a gain, like 50%. So if we get a rate hike today, my Kalshi bets will pay me out 47 plus 6, so 10,007, 13,000, 14,100 bucks I'll make today if we get a rate hike. 14.1. We get a rate hike today, I make 14.1 at the risk of putting in 5,000. So total, if there's a rate hike today, I'll make 3x what I put in. Now, if I don't, and there's a rate hike, so I have 5K put in. If there's a rate hike before, I hedge my bets this way. If there's a rate hike before the end of the year, my 500 pays out 35. So if there's a rate hike today, I get 14.1. If there's a rate hike next meeting, I get 3,500, which means I only take a $1,500 loss on this entire bet, which ain't bad. So if we get a rate hike this year, I only lost 1,500 bucks. But I bet big that we get this one because the payout is really big. Is that Polymarket? No, it's on Kalshi. Hedging market destruction. Yeah, so I'm like, let's see what happens there. If the market bottoms out and whatever, and I can long the market and make something, and I'd be fine. But I'm not doing it yet. I don't know. I'm too scared. This day is just too much. Are we reversing? Dude, I'm telling you. We're getting some buyers step in Nvidia. We're feeling it. Micron's picking up. Intel's picking up a little bit. VIX has not started coming down. VIX is actually going up a little bit more. Boy, that IVs, man. IVs cooking today. Be the first rate hike that we've had since 2022. Correct, right? 2022. No, or was it 2021? It was December. It was like October, November of 2021, I think. At the end of the year, we had the rate hikes. Just the very first of December, we went to quantitative tightening, and we had rate hikes before that. So it was 2021. And then we had 2022 is that little mini recession that we had, and then so we haven't seen a rate hike since that era. It's been like 4 years. Reverse the market. A giveaway that always reverses the market. Thanks for reminding me. You ain't wrong. Ain't wrong, sir. Oh boy. You ain't wrong. I'll even play a rally market song. And we'll type in the word. Let's wish it into existence. If we type in the word bottom, it'll happen. So type in the word bottom, it'll happen. For the Blue Sky account giveaway, type in bottom, we'll make a bottom happen. We'll force it to happen through wishes. Close your eyes, tap your heels together 3 times, and wish for a market bottom. Bull market. If we bottom out here and we're bullish from here, I'll make the $1 million in 2 weeks. I will push it as hard as I can and get there. Bear market, I'm going to be doing very little for the next month. Waiting it out. Bear market, volatile market, the most horrible thing to trade when you want any sense of control in your trading. That's why I hate them. I like to see that structure, clean bull structure. Love it. I am not going to take this in the personal. I want to so bad, but man, I need to protect what I have. Or should I full pour with 50 contracts? Type in bottom. Let's wish it into existence today. What song is this? All right, so today's giveaways, we're going to focus on Blue Sky. I've been trading Blue Sky for a while. I've had a really good experience with them. They have same-day payout accounts similar to TPT Pro, My Funded Futures. It's activation fee model, so it's cheap to buy the eval, so it's cheap to fail. You only pay when you pass, which is good. Pay the full amount when you pass. The launch account, what I've been trading, that plus the orbits. And we have some launch accounts giveaway today. It's 2 days to pass. Then you have a buffer phase, and then you go 1 day payout, same day payout, which is kind of nice. You can have 3 funded accounts total, $3,000 payout per account every 7 days, so you can get $9,000 every 7 days before the split. You just got moved to live with Blue Sky after 1 payout. You must have crushed it, man. Yeah, they already told me after 2 weeks they wanted to push me to live too. The world's slowest spinning wheel. Moreno. The song is too mild. No, we need something big. Too mild. Oh, we're falling the sim HP again. You know what I could easily do? I can easily just like do nothing. What's the song? Graves Black, congratulations. Moreno, congratulations. That's 2 of you guys. So the Blue Sky giveaway. We got some more in about 20 minutes. So chill. Got Tradeify, Buy Funded Futures, and TPT. Don't forget to hit the like button because you'll unlock other giveaways on the channel. You know the rules here. More likes, more giveaways. This market on the edge of falling apart. I'm gonna take the MHP reclaim. I don't know, man. It's like it's been sitting here for too long. I want to, but man, I don't know. I just have this weird, you know, what if I miss out on today, right? And it moves up a lot. Let me get back up to bull zone. Like instead of trying to take it here, I'm almost convincing because nothing is giving us any love. There's nothing here, right? Why not just wait? If it pushes through here, let it do this and let it do that. Like, I'm gonna kind of like, I'm gonna take the stance that, well, I should take this every single time. I don't know. There's too many things gonna happen today. Cat active and NASDAQ. I certainly don't want to do anything big, but if we do this and this, like maybe, like there's a news or something that happens. I know that the smart thing is just to be in the long just in case news happens, but I don't think that there's going to be news that's going to do that. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. You could easily also just do nothing and just watch. Match the lower rates? That would be crazy, right? Where's Tech Trader? I don't know. I haven't seen Tech in a while.
Hope's not in the chart. Maybe it's just being here. Handshaking on the mouse, still pushing through the fear. Maybe hope's in inner.
It's quiet here. I just been wanting to see something like resilience or anything pick up some steam. That's kind of like what I've been kind of waiting for. You have a feeling we'll hang out here till FOMC? Yeah. FOMC meeting today. The announcement is today, right at 1. We also have Microsoft and Meta earnings today.
Still here with you.
Changes always changes that too. Wrong time zone here. I am at minus 500 Chicago. Yeah, 1 my time. So It'll be at 2 Eastern, 1 Central. All right, guys. It's gonna happen. Hang here till Fed, maybe? Yeah. So right now we've got European markets closing in just a little bit. We've got maybe 12 more minutes left while we have. So if you ever have, I don't know if I ever shared this with you guys, market24hclock.com lets you know when all the markets are open, and it's kind of nice because of daylight savings time kind of messes everything up a little bit. You get to see who's open, who's closed, and when. So right now you've got all of your European markets are going to close at 11:30 in just a little bit right now. It's a cool website. If y'all have never used it. Sometimes I have to pull it up because I forget with daylight savings time and time zone changes. Sometimes things get shifted a little bit. Yep. Just to remind myself when things are opening and closing. Oh, let me send it to you. If you can memorize when everything opens and closes, but sometimes daylight savings time will mess things up and push things left and right an hour here and there. Yeah, it's a good site to use. Yeah, I used it like probably 10 years ago. I've been using it forever, but there was like a period where it wasn't, the website was taken down for a couple years, and I forgot that it existed. Because it just was down, and I don't know why somebody put it back up, but it was down for a while. I posted a link in chat. Scroll up. Here it is. Do I just want to go ham with 6 micros and then just let this eval account bust and just hold till Fed? I really just want to just take the day off, to be honest. Flush coming soon. We gotta test this. There's no way. Like I'm in no belief system like we wouldn't be doing that. As a matter of fact, it's just like we gotta get down here and test this. You predict no rate hike? And then we skip till September. It's possible. It's only a 30% chance we get a hike today. %35%. You can see how the selling is much more, like there's much more fluidity to the selling candles. Like it's just, there's no resistance to any selling. You can feel that the market is very ask heavy on the order book because the buyers are having to eat into all the sellers, and then you're getting this market dumps to go on top of it. It's very thick on the ask. That's why it's like inching up higher and then dropping very quick, inching up higher, dropping quick. The dropping quick is just market orders dumping. The inching up very close is the limit orders selling. Sidell's calling for a hike today. Yeah, I'm calling for a hike today too. I hope I get one. You predict 6 more weeks of summer? Hell yeah. I like the summer. What option expired? They do a price action? They don't really do much. Like, people, let me start over. Like, the day itself doesn't really do much. People tend to make bigger decisions on a monthly basis. So around expiration is when bigger decisions are made. You're going to hedge like a month at a time. And so around expiration, you can see a lot of people either getting options exercised on, and therefore they're acquiring positions. And if the dynamic is shifted and they don't want that position anymore, they could dump it, creating some unusual pressure to the market, whether they're dumping a long or dumping a short. So you have a lot more opportunities for forced hand selling, where people are forced hand buying or selling, where people are getting are making trades because they get thrown into a position they don't want. You know, they have options to hedge, and then something happens, they get assigned something, and then they dump it. Sometimes they don't do anything. Sometimes they want the position, they keep it. There's a higher probability of just something happening. So what you tell yourself is that, imagine like you're driving on an icy road, and sometimes you can keep the car under control, and it only if you start to slide is it a problem. It's not a problem until you start sliding, and you just have to be cautious at the time. But options expiration can be like an icy road that if you start to swerve, you can swerve out of control because it can cause a chain reaction. It's a higher probability of a chain reaction of something happening around expiration days rather than not. There's no guarantee anything's going to happen. Expiration day is not like it's supposed to rally, supposed to sell. It's always random, but it depends on how the month is played out. And usually big hedge funds and firms always are playing stocks a month at a time or 3 months at a time. They got the dividend in their sight, right? They're balancing their portfolio because they run a fund, and the fund pays dividends, and they want to collect the dividends from the stocks. They're going to hold for a quarter at a time. So they're going to be hedging with monthly options every single month. So every month they're kind of doing like a sanity check. What are things doing? What are things doing? What are things doing? Maybe they bought some calls because they want to buy the stock at cheaper. Then they get assigned the position, they keep it. But what if they bought some calls and those calls expired and they got assigned a position and they no longer want it? Then the market, because the market's selling and they no longer want it, then they get the position, then they decide to dump it too, which forces it to sell even harder. So the icy road could just become worse at that kind of thing. But it's not a guarantee that it causes something. It's just a higher likelihood that if something happens, it can happen pretty drastically. So usually the day or two before monthly expiration, you usually will see a lot of movement as people are sort of like not wanting to be thrown into that last minute situation, like pre-maneuvering. So a good example is a bull market. A bull market for like a strong bull market. We're rallying for like 6 months. Rally, 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 rally. And then that Tuesday and that Wednesday and that Thursday, there's like a day or two that sells off. And then Friday gets back to normal. Then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, blah, blah, blah. A month goes ahead. Then Wednesday, Thursday, etc. As people are just taking profit just to get out of the way, just in case some chain reaction happens, which a lot of times doesn't happen. But you'll see like the days leading up to expiration sometimes will have an effect. If that makes any sense at all. If they raise rates, can it drop any more? Is already priced in? Yeah, so you like to think yourself that the market's been selling off already because of tariffs and because of rate hike already kind of probably being priced in. But it doesn't mean it's going to reverse or that's already priced in. The mechanism of bringing us lower is actually physical selling of stocks. And people are selling the stocks probably unrelated to the tariffs and unrelated to the rate hikes themselves. Like, I don't think the Fed cutting or raising rates are gonna change people's sort of, you know, dumpage of Micron, AMD, and Intel and Dell and all these other companies. It's a little independent, you know, of that. Is Fed rate hike already priced in? It's usually priced in real time. So we've been pricing in this rate hike Ever since the probability goes up, it's been pricing it in. But is a rate hike going to turn the market bearish? I don't think so. I don't think it's the mechanism to go bearish. I think right now the market just is retracing some of that big run up that we had in that big bull market, and we're just pulling back to test the middle of that range. So far, this is the edge of the bear market and bull market. And the question we have today is, you know, are we going to dump this whole thing out? You know, that was at the large exhaustion spike in April. Are we pricing it out? Right now, we've just retraced half of it. And so we're just chilling to see. I think it's priced in. I don't think that a rate hike is going to create an effect. I think that after the decision, any spike that we get is probably going to continue to be sold against. I'm kind of convinced of that. So yep. European close, if it's not pushing us any lower into Europe's close, it's kind of a good sign that they're not dumping, because their market's closing, so they're making decisions also knowing it's Fed day here. If we survive the next 2 minutes, then it might be a good sign. But we'll see. No rate hike will happen 100%. Well, 60%, right? 65%. Your odds are priced in according to Wall Street, and is 64% no, 35% yes. So these are the actual odds. So 66-33. So if not this time, certainly the highest probability, it's still only 50%, is September. So the highest odds of a rate hike is September. So maybe not today. Yeah, maybe not today. But certainly September is like what I got my eyeballs on, you know. You know, I could always just forget about this. I know I'm just playing in an eval, but honestly, I don't even care to stare at it. When the stream is over, I'm probably just going to go chill until FOMC. London close, done. All right, now what do we do? By the way, guys, on Friday, how many of you guys know? Let's do another giveaway. On Friday, we have a special guest. I'm going to hint at who it is, so don't forget to not tune in Friday. I can't tell you who it is, but I'll give you a hint. It's a prop CEO. And for today's giveaway, we're going to give away Tradeify accounts and type the word Simba in chat to enter. Can't tell you who special guest is on Friday. The chit chat with some props, but just randomly out of the top of my head, just put in the word Simba in chat, and enter today's giveaway. And coincidentally, that is for Tradeify accounts, which fantastic, because you know Tradeify has their select accounts, which are in our goated circle of 5. Tradeify Select is a really cool account. They have same day payout option and flex option. Flex option is a 5-day path to payout. Select Daily is a daily path to payout, which is a really good account. Tradeify has always been one of the best. Is it Danny? It's Danny Trades. I am tired of this market. God, I miss those days where we can just like ape into longs and let them ride. Volatility is fun. You've got to play a wide range, spread out your bets. We got 2 of these bad boys to give away. Get your entries in. I'm clicking the button in 20 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2. No cut with no guidance. Mark it back to MHP on NQ. That's a spirit. That'd be nice, right? That'd be a nice outcome. I'd gladly lose a Kalshi bet to turn this to a bull market. Woo! Sebastian. Jay Redbird, second winner here. My back hurts. My back hurts. Congratulations, Jay Redbird, first winner. And second winner. You're grabbing your back to walk the dog. Roxy always helps the morale. The My Back Hurts song. Heck yeah. I actually don't even really care to play with this anymore. You know, I would spend some micros on this. I know I should hold. I'm losing patience though. Technically speaking, I should just hold through it, but. Diesel trading. So we got 2 of those today. Anyway, special guest on Friday. Here to talk about the future of the prop industry and all the big things coming out with said company. I don't know who it is, but when it comes closer to the date, just be here Friday morning. It's gonna be awesome. It'll be at this time, 10:30 Central, 11:30 Eastern. Get your questions in. Learn something new. Grill somebody about whatever you want to grill them on. What's new? What's changing? What's coming out? My back hurts. The suspense is brutal. Brutal. Heading to 420 on NASDAQ. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. I can absolutely see that. Nothing about today feels like the day that wants to get up there, but you never know. Nothing today right now has that feeling to it. In about an hour, I'm gonna drown myself in some video games, put my headphones on, listen to music. Watch FOMC fuck everything up. We have FOMC and earnings. A lot of times when you have earnings season, FOMC at the same time, FOMC is the milder response. I'm gonna tell you guys, don't discount the fact that we got Microsoft and Meta coming out today is probably the most important thing other than the FOMC. It's very predictable. FOMC is almost always priced in, especially in a down market, we're pricing in possible rate hikes, right? But that Microsoft earnings is going to be a big deal. Meta earnings, probably a big deal too. One of them's trading up right now, and one of them's trading down right now. So both of them leading into their own earnings. Neither one of them is giving a clue as to what we're doing. Now we have looks like a little bit of pop and resilience. Maybe Google press through half gap again. Let's see. Oh, Apple this time. Okay. What do you have with Apple going on here? Oh, okay. Apple's on the edge there. Dude, days like this just tell me that there's flush coming. I feel it too. I know, I feel it too, and I don't feel comfortable at all with this right here. Like anytime you do this and then you pop and you continue to do this, there's usually that. And I think with the way things have been, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I'm gonna do you guys a favor. I'm losing patience with this. I'm just gonna close out that trade. I'm gonna close out so it can rally for you guys. I just got this fear of this just flush coming, man. It's hovered way too long, past 10 minutes after Euro close, and the market has no response to that either. Man, this eval account is down 300 bucks. Wait, hold on, 8, 9, 500 bucks down. Gotta love it. You go to Six Flags with the one in Dallas? Or the San Antonio one? There's your European reaction. Yeah, post Euro close, there's not any sort of nothing. Meh. Put in for payout last night and messed up and took a $400 loss in that account. Grind all night to make it back and you pay out approved on next gen. It's the worst thing in the world. It's to request a payout and then blow up the account while you're waiting for it to get approved. Lost per game. Oh, I'm trading evals, so I'm not even sweating it. I ain't sweating it at all. I make $2,000 per funded account, so like I maxed out one of the fundeds last night and not even touched it since then. Best open session today, just opens and dumps, man. Market down. Opens and dumps, opens and dumps. Super violent. S&P is consolidating in long-term bear territory right now. This is the part that's kind of scary. There is short today support like right in here today as it's trying to hold, but the longer term bears are sort of like digging their claws in right here. This is the longer term monthly maps bear zone resistance. So now Nasdaq has its 495 test area, so this is Nasdaq's like bear zone resistance as well, right here. That flush that I told you guys, I think it's coming. Could be violent, and I mean violent. Like Nasdaq's response to this could be like 300 points a drop really quick, so be careful. I closed that out just to get out of the way of that. Yeah, this market's hella broken. Don't draw that. It looks real. It looks real. I know. I know. It's gonna be tough. Watch what happens. Watch it. Just watch it. Best to just wait and just let it die. Let it do its thing. As we fell to this kind of like longer term bullish support, the only support that we have, now we just wait to see if the market dies for the rest of the month. So there's a month long, like it's a month long resistance here. If we close below here, then it's just going to be brutal for a couple more months, or a couple months maximum, at least a month minimum. Hey, what's up? Hey, Brad. Hey, how's it going? Market's selling off just because tech stocks are still selling. FOMC day today plus tariffs. I mean, there's a bunch of bad things all happening at once. Do I still do trading tournaments? Yeah. Oh shoot, I forgot. Isn't there there's that trading view tournament y'all told me about, and I fiddled around with it for one day and I completely forgot about it. Oh yeah. I don't care about that one that much. Yeah, trading tournaments I do. Yeah, I did the Tradeify Grand Cup. I got top 16 in that one out of the 60,000 people, so I was top 16. So and I did the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. I was 71st, I think, out of the 30,000 people. So I should have my own cup. That'd be kind of fun. I forgot about it. I honestly don't even have it open on my screen. I wonder. I don't even remember what I did that day. I know I made some trades. Honestly, I don't even think I closed them out. I don't remember liquidating my trades in that contest. I think I built a portfolio and just let it sit. And I don't even remember what I did. But the Rocket Scooter Cup, that'd be kind of fun. I do have a couple connections out there, people that will design it for us. Let us run it through their technology. If I build something, they said they would do it. Well, it's fucked now if it didn't auto liquidate. I actually forgot all about it. That's my bad. I know you guys told me all about it and I completely freaking forgot. That's funny. I did it that one. I was fiddling around with it because I couldn't figure out how to get I was trying, because I normally just trade my one account. I use TradingView to trade my main account, but on this one I couldn't figure out how to get like multiple DOMs. I don't think you can. I was thinking with TradingView to like try to figure out a way to get multiple instances open so I could trade each one of them one at a time instead of flipping between them. So I got fed up with that. I was like, yeah, I'll just build this portfolio and then I'll come to it and close out later and trade it again the next day. And then I lost interest and forgot about it. Have to have a separate chart open for every instrument you're trading, basically. So tab for everything. And plus everything had weird rules to it. It was like you can only trade your total margin, and max was 3 this and 2 of that and 1 of this, and everything out is a crazy amount of rules. So I had to put some thought into this and figure out which one I need to actually invest most of my time in. Anytime you get an option in these trading tournaments to trade gold, you should trade gold because it per margin will move the fastest usually. Gold or NASDAQ, there's no reason to waste your margin on anything else. The option gold is there, the option NASDAQ is there. In that order, max out on gold first and put NASDAQ second. Russell third. That's kind of like my strategy for that. You said a little bit of iceberg orders going on here. Yeah, probably people trying to get out of larger positions without actually causing themselves to have to get filled at lower lows. Just kind of like slowly getting out, slowly getting out, slowly getting out, because if they push too hard, we're going to fall. We're right on the edge of this disaster zone. Yeah. I don't think FOMC is going to be able to save us, but maybe earnings with Microsoft and Meta. But I think the way that things have been trading, no earnings have created an effect where the market moves up and goes up. So I don't think that those two have the ability to turn a reversal around. I think best case scenario, they pop and then it sells off. But I think that both of those earnings are going to open and just dump. I think today is probably pricing that in more than anything related to Fed. And we're getting ahead of possible dipping. Meta's been selling off a little bit since the open. Microsoft on the other side has been rallying since the open, so I don't really know how to take that. That's kind of a wash, I would say, on the NASDAQ. They're similar sized companies. I'm flat right now, just chilling through this. It'd be kind of nice to have seen this recover off of DD band, but golden labor chart. All right, I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom. Ah, there it is, y'all. Told you. Told you. Ah, yes. There's the flush. Told you we're gonna probably flush through it. Although it's much, hold on. It's much worse than what not as bad as what I drew, but it can get much worse from here. Like hundreds of points. I think this is very possible today. Let's see. Let's find a viable NASDAQ pivot to support. The overall move from low to high on this NASDAQ run, I think I marked here. Let me see what I have on a larger chart. Let's see where our red lines are. I don't know why they're not still sitting here, but let's go back and look. Right about 27.5. I don't know where all these red lines I had disappeared. I never delete them, so I don't know what happened on my chart here. These impact lines, I'm going to go back and... I'm just going to put some estimates here, and I'm going to come back and... Oh, you know why? Because I didn't do them on that. I think I did them on S&P only. That's why. Let's see. I'm going to kind of mirror what I have on the S&P here. Did I get lazy or something? Gonna eyeball these. Yep, that candle, okay. Actually, let's see how far back that goes. Okay. May the 4th. It's more than 3 months. I only get 3 months of 1 minute data, I think. No, 5 months. So 3 months of 5. Oh, so I can't. I have to guess on the hourly chart, huh? Let me see if they made that ever made that bigger. No, it's still 30 days. Oh, 5 minutes. Ooh, I could go further back on the 5 minute. Okay, nice. Okay, Thinkorswim, I see you there. That's a welcome change. I don't know when they did that, but now I get 180 days of the 5 minute. Let's go. Let's check it out. So I'm going to go back on NASDAQ and try to find some where those red lines are on the way up here. I marked that one about this area here. Let's zoom in. I don't know what happens inside of the candle, so what I normally do is I'll just sort of estimate. And honestly, this needs to be right here. It means this needs to be somewhere different. Okay, that's about 215, give or take. I don't know why these got deleted. I don't ever delete these things. We're just going to estimate about where it is. I'm going to assume the 5 minute candle that's somewhere in here. There's the first bounce. Here's the first run. And then there's the run there. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe this one, because I'm trying to look at the wicks to try to determine where's volatility. This one looks like it bounced a little harder. Okay. It's about 230 on that one. I don't ever delete these, so I don't know how they disappeared. And this is like hanging in midair. It's like somebody came through here and started fidgeting with my stuff. Who hacked into my things? This isn't even a... That is even in... There's not even a red line here. Why do I have that one drawn? This one does not count. Was I doing a demonstration during boot camp and that's why this is here? I'm wondering if I went through in boot camp. A lot of times I'll do this. Just draw on the chart. Like to show how I do the calculations. And then I don't delete when I draw on. So let's see, go up, volatility. Volatility. So like here, there's no impact line there either. Well, I don't know. I guess I can't tell. So I'll just assume my original thought was at that time. Because I can't see inside the 1 minute or anything less. So my assumption is probably that's where that one is. Okay, so we're just kind of see where these retracement levels are. But that's way back in... I wonder if... Let me just double check that we already didn't cross through them. Okay, so we already did that one. So this is the one that I just did. This, and then that. Okay. So that's why. Oh, that's why those were gone. I deleted them because we already traded through them. Okay. Never mind. 397. On NASDAQ. And 237. So 397. And 237 today, right here. Yes, it's getting absolutely crucified. Oh, 100%. Flush it out, baby. Yeah, cat active, just sit out day. I'm not doing anything here. Ain't nobody losing money today. Ola E66 fake account. I'm doing pretty all right today. Just tell people that you lost money. I'm up 60K. Well, I did lose money in 2 evals. I'm not gonna lie. So that cost me like 60 bucks. Actually, they didn't even blow up. 500 fake dollars on 1 eval. I just sit out when markets are like this. I don't put too much into it. I don't put too much heaviness into it. Both of those attempts for both evals, risky market. I know the indicators told me that things are gonna be a little too crazy to risk anything real. Worst pre-FOMC you can remember. I have not seen a pre-FOMC like this in a while. Yeah. You ready for one more giveaway, you guys? Let's do it. I was hoping that we'd survive this, but thank God I didn't attempt at it. But we got some TPT accounts to give away today. And I've been in talks, by the way, as another special guest that we'll have on the show. I've been in talks with the CEO of TPT, who doesn't really make a lot of public appearances, but lately has been scheduling making appearances around, making their rounds. So a lot of you guys have no idea who it is that runs TPT. So hopefully soon we can get him on and chat with him for a little bit. FOMC is going to be at 2 p.m. today. Like I said, take today easy. It's going to be pretty violent, I think. I wouldn't spend a lot of your physical efforts trying to guess how the market's going to respond to FOMC. I think that a lot of today's decision making will hinge on earnings after market. Type TPT in chat, guys. One second, IDOC is texting me. Hold on. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta write a quick email, and then we'll do giveaway. Hold on. All right. All right, guys, ready, set, go. We've got 2 TPT accounts to give away today. I had one yesterday. We didn't get to it, though. Thanks for smashing the like button, friends. TPT Pro on prop score is one of the highest ranked accounts, period. Hold on. Prop Score is a site that uses mathematics to rank accounts based on how good they are and what they offer. Payouts, costs, everything. It's a mathematical formula. No subjectivity. How it works, all listed here. We built this. It's a free service all you guys can use. If you want to support us, use code SCORE. We actually give you the lowdown of what the reality is of the prop space. What's good, what's not good. Not what we think is good, but what's actually good based on math. TPT right now is a 9.8 out of 10. One of the best accounts out there that you can get. They're pro. They only have one product at TPT called the Pro account. It is a 2 trading day to pass, 5 calendar days total. You can flip the other 3. Then once you go funded, same day payout, you can take out $8,000 a day after split for 5 accounts total. So a total of $40,000 per day with TPT. Really good. It's been my favorite prop experience so far. Trading props. TPT has been golden. Is it normal for TPT to move you from Pro to Pro Plus before you even have a chance for one payout? You're 50% on buffer and got moved to Pro? That's weird to go live that quickly. It's not abnormal, but you triggered something, right? A lot of times if you go live that quick, you had a windfall or something. I don't know. It's some kind of trading pattern of yours. I don't know if you're high frequency trading or something. Maybe you'll trigger that. I don't know. On average, it's not usual, unless you just have a high ROI with those guys over time. If it's your first account you're trading with them, if it's the first account you have trading with them and you never took any payout and you go live at the first chance you could get one, that's a little unusual. It's actually very unusual. And now that we lose the long-term bear market, it's just flush, 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 flush. All right. First giveaway for TPT. Mateo Leal, first winner. Congratulations, bud. I was excited to see bull market come back, but unfortunately, today the market has different plans. I was excited to see bull market structure, and today we sold all the way through it, and therefore that lovely, beautiful structure we saw, we plowed through it. So we're in for a very violent month if we close here. If we close here, the next month is violent. So get ready to go camping. Take some time off. This chart's kind of broken. Red lines indicate, so these red lines are retracement pivots. They'll be volume pivots. So like here, you'll see some interactive volume. If we get to this level, it's a possible bounce point when you get to it. MMXN or 2990 ICT. Congratulations. You two are winners of some TPT Pro 50K accounts. TPT is amazing. I'm telling you, amazing. I've had a great time with them. Now, I don't know about the whole moving you to live before you take a payout. That's unusual. So a lot of times when people do that, I kind of have to ask the trader, like, how are you trading? Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? You're doing something different than normal. High frequency trading, high frequency scalping, large betting, YOLO betting, holding large drawdowns. You're doing something that's big and risky. Normally when you're trading normal, making a trade, making a win, making a loss, not like 20 contracts, then 2 contracts, and 20. And a lot of times, you stay in the system longer if you just trade normal. So a lot of times if you get moved out without a payout. So you said your first pro just went straight to pro plus a 50% buffer, not even single payout. I mean, to go live with them, that's cool. You get $4,500 free to trade with. Didn't cost you anything but an eval. That's actually not a bad thing. It'd be nice to rack up a few payouts to go with that, but fortunately, yeah. All right, we got one more thing to do away, and you have to be careful on this one. This is a new giveaway we're gonna do. Only if you have never used My Funded Futures before. Type in first My Funded Futures. New time customers only. You're just small day trades. If you're only doing small day trades too when you go live, that's actually kind of cool to go live like really quickly. I don't know what like I said, the risk team has their reasons. The risk team always has their reasons. I never know what they are. Nobody knows what they are. It could be a couple of things. I'm a conspiracy theorist. It could be a couple of things. Either A, they found some kind of trading patterns of yours that are suspect. Number 2, your little name and social security number in KYC comes with a flag that goes with it. And it's in some database that you've hacked or cheated or something before somewhere else or whatever. Unusual things are not common in the prop space. But ask yourself this before you say anything. Have you been banned from another firm before or pushed to live before or questionable KYC before or something? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm trying to help you figure it out. Or they messed up. Yeah, that's the other option. They messed up and you got a free ride to live for free without having to fight for it. That's kind of nice. Seems pretty nice. So if you've never done My Funded Futures before, just like TPT Pro, My Funded Futures Rapid is a 2-day payout. Sorry, 2-day pass, 1-day payout. It is the highest ranked account on prop score. Slightly higher than TPT because the payout is 90 split instead of 80% split. And it's actually 2 days rather than 5 days. Just there's no hidden 3 flip days like TPT has. Looks like we're getting a little bit of kind of return to the safer area on NASDAQ. I'd love to see S&P up here today. I don't know. What's the negative behind going to live? Not really a negative to going live. Live is a good thing. Never been banned, never had anything negative. You mean definitely not bummed about it. Yeah, just that's odd. Yeah, so like, maybe bank error in your favor. It's very, I've only heard that from you. I've not heard that from anybody else yet, but normally you got to get like a payout or something for the trigger that whole thing. Order flow, congratulations, first winner. What's the downside of going live? There's not really one, but in the prop space, you can perceive that there is a downside to going live because you can't farm free sim money anymore. The perk of trading props is that you're paying money in paper trading and getting huge payouts from it. When you go live, all of that stops and you have to actually trade well to make money. And the prop space, you can cheese money. And that's why most people don't like it. For me, the only reason I don't like going live is because the live accounts are usually really small and not really worth your time. like as a trader, what are you going to do with a $5,000 trading account, right? You're not paying your bills on that. I don't care how low your bills are, right? One trade, next winner. But you know what I'm saying is like when you are in the prop space, you can have evals and then long and fail and long and fail and long and fail and long and fail and then long and make money, and that payout pays all the losses. You don't have to be any good at trading to cheese money out of the prop system. You can luck into it, you can martingale into it. There's all kind of ways. You can arbitrage into it. There's a million ways people cheese and cheat the prop system, or cheat the prop system, or even cheese it to make money. But when you go live, you actually got to beat Wall Street in trading in one account. No gimmicks, no anything. So the two of you guys that have won, you have, congratulations, My Funded Futures. And that's it. That concludes the giveaways for today, guys. Neon should be on in a minute. And look at this, a little bit of green. A little bit of green to give you some love on the screen here. I got to go in about 10 minutes, but Neon will be live. No My Funded TV today. Nothing on Wednesdays. You heard somebody's giving away 25 accounts on Friday. Well, it might be a special guest that we have on Friday. We'll be giving away 25 accounts. So be here on Friday. We'll be hinting at it all week. Special guest. Can't tell you who it is. It rhymes with Bladify. Flet Bimba rhymes with that. Whoever it is. Blade Sixsmith. Not Sixsmith yet. We're trying to get him on the show. We've been talking to him. His rep has been coordinating with me to set up a meeting with them for the last couple weeks to get them all on the show. It's got to be Apex. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can ask Apex about how all their lawsuits are going. Apparently a new one just popped up that I saw everybody talking about. Somebody sued Apex, and the following was in that document that said somebody had paid over $400,000. Let me read it for you. I tweeted it. Again, I don't even know how this is physically possible. And I think that's going to get thrown out because, you know, Apex isn't doing anything wrong. This person's just a bad trader in this instance. Apex is doing a lot wrong, but in this instance, no. Apex, the suit, I don't know what the lawsuit is claiming. I just saw one document from it. At Apex, blah, blah, blah. They said that claim is Apex's marketing model is built on representation of their best material misleading and at worst materially false. Apex publicly advertises no hidden rules, no catch, no denied payouts, simple rules, blah, 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 blah. Representations were made to the plaintiff and to thousands of other traders to induce the continued payment of subscription fees that were untrue and remain untrue today, blah, blah, blah. Plaintiff has purchased 8,099 separate purchases from Apex in a period of September 2021 to July of 2024, comprised of 6,968 eval accounts, 5187 outright, 1781 reset, 1128 PA account activations, which is roughly a 1 to 5, and 3 market data add-ons. Apex encourages traders to believe they would receive payouts if they met certain benchmarks, but these benchmarks were intended to deceive the traders as the benchmarks were near impossible to meet. So this will get thrown out in court because the rules are clearly stated, but whatever. Through his interactions with Apex, the plaintiff sustained documented actual losses of about $404,000 and have never received any payouts from the company whatsoever. 0 payouts. Don't fucking copy trade, kids. Oh my God. 0 payouts out of thousands and thousands of accounts. 8,100 accounts and never received a payout. And the judge is going to be like, wait, this person's being defrauded? Yeah, they said if you beat these milestones, you'll get a payout. Well, did he beat the milestones? No. Were they clearly stated? Well, yeah. So your client's just a shitty trader? Well, yeah, get the fuck out of my courtroom. In this particular case, I gotta side with Apex. I don't normally side with Apex on a lot, but kind of a ridiculous lawsuit to spend 400 grand and lose and make not a single payout, and then hire a lawyer, spend another 200 grand to chase down something. Homeboy gonna be 600K in the hole at the end of this. Not a single payout, not even one. Was that your wife's boyfriend? What on earth? How is that even possible? That is like truly impressive. Yeah, and so the plaintiff's name is TJR, you know. I'm just kidding. Y'all said that in chat. I'm just kidding. No beef. No, but seriously though. Which one of these live streaming douchebags is that? Because that sounds like every fucking affiliate code pusher I know on YouTube, with the exception of a couple of good traders. You know what I mean? Which live streamer is that? You know what I mean? But hey, you know, sounds like he's the one that kept Apex in business while they were going under. Thank you, Mr. Lawton, or whatever your name is. We really appreciate your service to preventing other people from not getting their payouts. But bro, if out of 8,100 accounts, 1 out of 5 goes live, that's on par with lucking into. Like, that's what we assume everywhere. About 1 out of 5 you'll go funded with. But man, that guy choked under pressure, never got a single payout, not even one. Boy, that's got to be rough. $404,000 in evals. Never thought to go pick a different firm. Nothing. Never thought, man, this Apex thing is hard. Maybe I should try my funded futures. Is it Matt Kors? Yeah, I wouldn't. No, I'm just dude. That guy would like trade Apex and like, this is the one, I'm gonna go to 1 million, and then like every time start over, the balance would start over like every 2 weeks. I think I went through his feed, and over the last year, he had reset those 20PA accounts at least 30 times. Like blow them all up 30 times. Like you could see every couple days. Okay, I mean, Apex's design is horrible. Like that's why I don't touch it. But it's not impossible. You just gotta not copy trade. That dumbass was copy trading. There's no way you failing that much and not getting lucky unless you're copy trading and just choking when you go funded and just getting so nervous. This is a psychology lesson. I gotta go because Neon's gonna be on. That's a psychology lesson. Homeboy lost so much that as soon as he went nervous, he's like, got along and blew it up. 100%. 100% nerve induced, never kept their composure, losses, made terrible mistakes, copy trading. If you spread out your bets and martingale, you should at least got one payout, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? That person copy trading, 100%. Choking once they go live or once they go funded. Yep. It's kind of sad. $400,000 spent and they're suing Apex because they never got a payout. Thank God, you know, somebody should find this guy and give him rock scooter, you know what I'm saying? All right, I'm out of here. I love you guys. Yeah, it'll be live. You guys get more payouts here than anyone else. That's for damn sure.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy, discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not
Yo. What's up, baby? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Can you guys hear me? Let me see. The room shows up. The room shows up. Let's see. Loud and clear? Guys, it's it's story time. Hold on. Not a big story, but just I made a crazy error this morning. I was in a position. I didn't realize I was in a position on my main account. I was testing something in NinjaTrader. Let me just get this set up real quick. Stand by. Let me screenshot the P&L. Un momento, por favor. They pressure, but the room shows up. Shows up. The room's up. Stand by. P&L coming up. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Oh, stand by. Neon lights. Showing up. Un momento, por favor. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Let me get the music started. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you what error I made this morning. Thank God it was not a catastrophe. Properties, music. Stand by. Stand by. You scoundrels. So good to be here. Bangers 01. All right, music's on. What's up, B-Dog? What's up, people? All right, so here's the situation. Here's the situation. I'm working on an add-on for NinjaTrader that automatically sizes. I'm working for an add-on for NinjaTrader. What it does, because, you know, I've talked about this before. When I trade, now that I'm doing these prop accounts as well, I just like to trade as if I'm trading one account, right? So sometimes I'll use the copier, sometimes I'll trade to all the accounts, sometimes to one. But also, like, I need to trade my main account, right? Because that's like how I make my money. So the way that I do it is I have a leader account, right? I have a leader account, and the leader account is just, it's like a dummy account. And then it feeds micros to the prop accounts. And then for my main account, it multiplies the quantity by 4 and it crosses it to minis, you know? So let's say I'm in 1 micro, I'll be in 4 minis. If I've been, you know, 2 micros, I'll be in 8 minis. Okay. So, you know, sometimes NinjaTrader like hangs up. So the trade copier thing that does that for me, it remembers the settings. Okay. It remembers the settings. So let's say I have that set up and I'm trading and then I'm like, okay, like I'm done with my main account or I'm just done overall. I turned that off. So I had turned it off this morning, right? I was done trading my main account. And then something happened with NinjaTrader. It kind of like locked up. So I had to restart. So it hadn't got that uncheck thing stored. So it was still copying to my main account. So I'm testing this little NinjaTrader add-on that I'm working on. Basically what it does is you set your stop for the trade and your stop for the session, and it will automatically give a maximum size for the prop accounts. Like right now, if I try to enter 10 micros on this prop account, it'll automatically reduce it to 9, right? It's just to make it easier for me to trade the props. So so I'm like testing it. And I see a little setup, you know, and I'm like, let me just take this. Let me take this setup. So I enter 5 micros on one of the props. And I'm just sitting there, you know. And, like, it's not like I don't take the prop trading seriously. I do take it seriously. But when you have real risk on, there's just a little bit extra. There's a little bit extra cognitive. There's just a little bit extra when you have real risk on. So I'm just sitting there. You know, the trade's, like, kind of working. And I glance up at my I just glance up at the position. And I'm like, rookie mistake. I'm sitting in 20 minis in my regular account. And I'm like, I was just like, dude, like I flattened it immediately. But I'm like, what a rookie mistake. Like imagine if I just, you know, I'm just like messing around testing, and I'm just like, dude, like that could have been a huge cluster F. Huge cluster F. So now I've got a new thing to add to my pre-flight checklist. If I restart Ninja, make sure I have the copier set up correctly. It was butt puckering. Now, it's not like I'm afraid of trading 20. Like, I'll trade size like that, you know, quite frequently. But, like, I'm paying attention. I'm really trading. I'm not, like, testing an add-on and, like, whatever, you know. So, anyways, I was just, like, kind of sitting. I was like, yeah, the trade's looking all right. You know, it was up, like, 4 or 5 points. And I'm just sitting. And I just kind of glance up and I'm like, oh, I'm like, oops. Oh, God. Anyways. So that was that. So overall a fine morning, but you know, pretty disappointed in myself for making such a mistake. The add-on that I'm working on is it's going well. It's going well. Someone said, is that the same P&L from yesterday? No, this is from today, brother. Yesterday the numbers were a little bit bigger. Solid session. Seeds levels. Oh my God, did they help me out today? Had a nice trade at this 50% pivot on seeds. Had a nice trade at this 100% pivot on seeds. So these two pivots, that was my main kind of juice of the day. DRVJ said, glad I spotted before the damage was done. Yeah, I have a max size set with my broker for 30 minis because that's the maximum size I'll ever trade. But it's more about just making that error. And also, like, I wasn't taking, you know, like, I was only taking it on, I thought, one prop account. And it was kind of like, part of it was a fine setup, but a part of it was also like, I'm trying to test this add-on that I'm working on for Ninja Trader. So like my attention was a little bit diverted, and so I was just like, dude, get your shit together, man. Get it together, because that would have sucked. You know, if I got stopped out, I'd have been like, oh, that's a bummer, and then I would have looked up and been like, ugh, damn, lost a risk unit for absolutely no reason on my main account. That would have really felt my day. Taxman said I at least make money. Yeah, it was up like 4 or 5 points when I flattened it. But that's not the point. The point is terrible mistake. You know? It closed positive, but I have a rule. Anytime I identify an error, I just flatten. You identify an error like that, you know, if I was down 10 points, it's flat. If you're up 20 points, flat. Whatever. It's a mistake. You know, don't want to ride out a mistake. But I was just like, I was just like, dude, come on. And do you want to know what's crazy? Here's the part that makes it extra dangerous. Here's the part that makes it extra dangerous. The feature of the add-on that I'm working on for Ninja Trader, the feature of the add-on that I'm testing is that if there's no stop loss set, it will identify where my, like I have a little stop distance setting in the add-on. So like I set it at 40. So what happens is if for some reason maybe the stop got taken out, maybe I accidentally canceled the stop order or something. What it will do is if it gets to 10% over the stop, it will flatten the position. So like, it's almost like, yeah, I wanted the trade to work out on this prop account, but also it was like, I was like, if it gets stopped out, like that'll be really helpful. So I could test that feature of the add-on. So, you know, it was just the whole thing. I was just like, dude, just shenanigans. Now let's talk about the actual session itself. This morning was absolutely so illiquid. Let me bring Velocity over here. The morning, oh my goodness. If you don't have access to Velocity, Boy, oh boy, are you missing out. Check this out. This morning at the open, for those of you who watch Velocity every day who are in the beta, you kind of know what it looks like at the open, right? You know what it looks like. So check this out. Oh no, where's the historical data? Let me load the historical data. Stand by. Reload historical data. 1 second. Don't think. What's going on here? I'm just waiting for it to reload. Don't take me. There we go. Oh no, what's happening now? Hold on.
See what happens.
Something is going on with my data. Stand by, guys. I gotta do something with NinjaTrader. Someone said better not make sure I got another open position. Yeah, something's going on with my NinjaTrader. Just stand by. Let me restart this. See, I've been having issues with Ninja. I don't know. Hopefully it's not related to the add-on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Velocity's backloaded. Let me make sure my strategy's loaded. Make sure my data's up. Okay. Here we go. Now, how did I get saved this morning? Because of Velocity. We opened, and usually you will stabilize a couple minutes into the open, but look at this. Let's scroll back on Velocity. Look at the open. Red, 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 red. There was no liquidity. No liquidity. No liquidity. No liquidity. For those of you who are on the beta, you know, it usually doesn't look like this. It looks like this for the first minute or two, and then it stabilizes, right? But look. Took all the way till it didn't stabilize until what, 10:15, 10:25. So it didn't stabilize until we actually started bouncing. That's 10:30 right there. On the top right. And that's when we started bouncing. Right? Top of the seed zone bounce, 25% pivot bounce, 50% pivot bounce, 0% pivot bounce. I only traded I think I traded up here as well, but my main trades were here and here. Unfortunately, this one, I started to not trust it. I cut it for like 30 points. I cut it like right there. I don't know. Red is bad for Velocity. Yeah, that just means that price is flying around. So anyways, that's the story of the morning. Now we're back at the 50% pivot, but you know, we're leading into FOMC. So, now I'm just kind of sitting on my hands waiting. Sitting on my hands just waiting. VIX was above triple B. So, for those of you who don't have access to, I mean, you can get access to Velocity. It's free. At least for now, because it's in beta. But those of you who aren't using Velocity, or, you know, you don't like it for whatever reason, it's too complicated, whatever. VIX is way above triple B. So you could have known it was going to be somewhat illiquid from that as well. But this is just more granular. It's a lot easier to tell. Like yesterday's open was not like that. The day before that was not like that. But we've been above VIX triple B for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sessions. But today was the first session where it was just like there was nothing at the open. It was just hollow. There was nothing there. there was just nothing there. And it was just so obvious. It was just so obvious. Because for the people who watch Velocity every open, you could immediately be like, oh, this looks different. Who has Velocity and who immediately noticed that something was different this morning? I know we got a bunch of people on the beta. Let's see. Anyone notice all the red this morning at the open? And you were like, wow, this isn't usually not like this. Anyone? Who's on the beta? No one? We had like 75 people logged in. Maybe they're just not in chat. Or maybe my chat's not up there. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Someone said is red a signal? No, it's not a signal. It just means that the market is whipping around. So it's a signal of low liquidity. Right? Like, if you were just reading this, you'd be like, oh, dangerous, 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 dangerous. You'd be like, oh, is it stabilizing? I think it might be stabilizing. Looks a little better. No, still a little sketchy. Okay, looks like things are stabilizing now. And maybe about 10:45, 10:40, 10:45, you would have been like, all right, it looks like we're finding a little bit less chaos now. Let me look at the chart. And you would have been looking at the chart, you know, right around here. You know? Because you can see right here, 10:42, that's when we've had some green for a while. So you're like, all right, market's finding its footing. Right? Velocity and TradingView? No, it's a standalone application. It's a standalone application. I did it as a standalone app just so people with any platform can use it. Zill, what's up, brother? Someone said, do I have any videos how to use it? I don't know. I talk about it every single day. So if you're on the stream, you'll always... Oh, man, look at that. Look at that bounce again off the 50 pivot. Damn. That's a strong bounce, man. I'm just afraid to trade now because it's leading into FOMC. I mean, we have stabilized, but we're still pretty illiquid. I'm a wimp. Even down here, man, when I was putting that on, I was like, oh, man, we could possibly get to the top of the zone. This could be a monster. And then, I don't know. Honestly, I kind of wimped out, man. I wimped out. I wonder if that whole mistake with the copier was haunting me a little bit. Because my entry here was perfect. Let me show you the entry. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. He's unstoppable! It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was right here. Data series. He's unstoppable! I'm gonna hit that note one of these days. One of these days, I'm gonna hit that note. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. So sexy, but I just didn't have the... I didn't have the confidence to hold it. I didn't have the confidence to hold it. What are you gonna do? I guess I was just scarred. I was scarred. Just out of my element with a big error like that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Anyways, that's where we're at. Hugo Jr.? Oh, yeah, Hugo. Oh, yeah, because I was afraid to hit it? Yeah. I mean, I did hit it. I did hit it. I just... I guess I'm just off my game. Just off my game. Bob said, yesterday you were Mr. Salty, today I'm Mr. Wimp. Honestly, Bob, honestly, Bob, I know we had a little disagreement yesterday, but I gotta agree with you there, brother. Yeah, I wimped out. It was such a good entry. You know when an entry's too good to be true, and you're like, there's no way I just caught the bottom. There's no way I just caught the bottom. Let me just grab my 30 points and run. And then it's like, oh no, you did catch the bottom. You should have trusted that. Scoundrel. Whatever. It was a fine trade. Could have been better though. Someone said, how can we get the price velocity indicator? Just go to the beta site. I'll send you a code. It's velocity.neoncucumber.com. Guys, today is FOMC. Okay? Okay, don't get smoked out there. The market is still in solid condition, but the market's still in solid condition. Like, we hit a whole bunch of liquidity. Not a whole bunch. We hit some solid liquidity at the lows. But I think everyone's waiting to see what happens for this decision. I didn't sleep that well as either, because I've been really obsessing over finishing this NinjaTrader add-on. So, Bob said, "Do I have the NinjaTrader 8 version of Velocity to share?" Yeah, but I don't. It's not compiled. It's not compiled and closed off. It's just my own version of it. So that one I don't. That one I haven't shared yet. I share the standalone application. The standalone application works very well. I've been using it. I've been using it every day. Like, I have the NinjaTrader one in the background behind the window, right? But I have it just to make sure that everything's working correctly. But I actually, when I'm trading, this is the one I'm looking at. I'm looking at the same one all the beta users are looking at. Someone said, do I code, bro? Yeah, I code. I code. Although, AI helps me a lot more now. Because what would happen is, so I'm not a coder by trade. I've been coding for about 10 years, but I only do it because I need to build tools for my trading business. So, like if it would take a professional coder 40 hours to code something, it would take me probably 4 times as long, maybe longer. So it's cool now with Claude. It helps a little bit as well. I prefer to build my own stuff and then have it kind of add features, but it's cool. Someone said, do I have a different YouTube channel other than this? Just my Neon Cucumber YouTube channel, but I don't post on there. It's just there. You know, like if I want to post stuff on there, I could maybe clip some stuff, clip some of the lessons I do and post them on there. I will, but I just haven't, I've never. This is enough as it is. But I do want to put like a video on there about how to add your Rocket Scooter data in the interface, and maybe a video like recommending like, this is how you connect your CQG credentials, stuff like that. People ask all the time how to do it. So it'd be nice just to be like, just go to my channel, just watch this video I did on it. Someone said, how can you get access to the VIX? You could use Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim is good. Or you could just use TradingView, Thinkorswim and TradingView. They're all pretty good. But Thinkorswim is free. So Thinkorswim is free. That's how I watch the VIX, is Thinkorswim. We have one more song contest song to go today, and then we're done-ski with the song contest. It's been interesting with the song contest. There's been a lot of random songs I've never heard before on there. It sounds like not everyone voted, but next time we're going to I'm going to find out when the voting's going on in Discord, and I'll make sure I let everyone know. Because I think people undervoted. Man, look at this recovery. I can't believe I wimped out, man. What a day. What a day. Mike said, do I think longs look good here? No, I don't think anything looks good here. Nah, because we got FOMC in an hour. We got rate decision in an hour. Like I already took the easy trades. 50% pivot, nice. 0% pivot, nice. 100% pivot, nice. You know, a couple little scalps in there. Not anything so quick to wait. Hypnotherapist trader said, what made me think it was the bottom? Well, you know, I didn't. It's not that I thought it was the bottom. It's that it had potential to be the bottom because it was such a deep sell-off. We're below DD band, and then we got this 100%. We got this pivot from a seed zone. It's the bottom pivot, so it's either like it's gonna hold or like it's over, sort of thing. Yeah. I was a little bit distracted this morning because I was trying to test my add-on. Yeah, I was a little bit distracted, so. But the add-on's really cool. Bruce said you got an email from Top 1 asking to explain your strategy. That's actually something that happens sometimes. I think they just want to make sure you're not having someone else pass your account. I don't use Bookmap. Someone asked if I use Bookmap. Cedzo asked, hey Cedzo, how come you changed your name? Ray said, can I go over how I identified today's bottom? I didn't. Let's just be clear. I didn't identify the bottom. I just made a prediction that it might be the bottom. But like, it could have been here. It could have been MHP. It could have been anywhere. That's just, it's not luck. You know, there is some thought that goes into it, but it was just like, oh, there's a solid pivot. That was basically all it was. I didn't think it was the bottom. I was like, wow, we're really sold off. This is a solid pivot. I was like, it could be the bottom because we've sold off so much. That's all it was. Just a solid pivot. And, yeah, just a solid pivot. Good question though, Ray. Someone said, did I trade Asia last night? Nah, we're in an illiquid environment. I didn't want to trade Asia last night. David said, can you get the beta website again? Yeah, it's velocity.neoncucumber.com. If you identify any features or stuff that are missing, let us know. But for the most part, we already know what we need to add. It's basically just crosshair sync, time zone change, so you could change the time zone away from Eastern. I forget. There's a list. I've just been so busy. I haven't looked into making those changes. Find my entry point. I will say this. A lot of the times when we get into these deep down days, I've seen a lot of action bouncing between the Varus bands. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have some resistance here. But I'm not touching it. Someone said I have a Mac version. Of course, I'm running on a Mac right now, my dog. I run on a Mac. Everything I do is on a Mac. I love Mac. I switched to Mac a few years ago. Maybe like 2. It was actually by accident. I bought a Mac just for video editing, and then as I was installing like web browser and stuff, I was like, why is this so much faster than my crazy fast servers that I usually use? And I just realized, I did research and I found out why Macs are so fast, because of their processor architecture. I had an Intel-based Mac back in the day, and to me, I wasn't impressed. I never kept it. I returned it. That was like 20 years ago. But like my entire stream, everything, this runs on a basic Mac Mini. Nothing special. The only thing you have to do on Mac, if you're used to Windows, is you have to install a tool. You have to install two tools. One is called linear mouse movement, to make the mouse movement linear, so it doesn't have acceleration. You have to do that. And number two, you have to install a tool called Better Touch Tool, so that you can set up keyboard shortcuts similar to a Mac, similar to a Windows, like pin window to the left, pin window to the right, stuff like that, that you just used to using. Mac's missing a lot of keyboard shortcuts that it should have. You can't run Ninja on Mac, but my NinjaTrader instances run on servers, off-site servers. My servers are in Chicago. There we go, back above MHP. Man, I cannot believe I didn't hold the runner. Absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. Someone asked, yeah, I have an M2 Pro. My Mac Mini's an M2 Pro. It's old. Look at that beautiful recovery. Beautiful recovery. 440. M1 Pro. M1 Pro is good. Let's see what we got for giveaways and stuff today. Neon. My scroll wheel is reversed right now because my mouse is plugged in because it died. Bob said, apart from trading software, what tools, technology, software, application am I most impressed with currently? I'm most impressed with, I would say just, I would say AI, Claude specifically. The only thing I'm not impressed with AI, I mean, you have to do it yourself. You have to set up a long-term memory for, like, I set up a long-term memory service with my AI workflow. Because if you don't do that, it kind of forgets stuff. But if you set up a long-term, you have to pay tokens for a separate long-term memory service. It's like a separate brain for memory management. I use something called Hindsight. But yeah, I would say Claude in conjunction with a long-term memory platform like Hindsight, really good. That's what I'm most impressed with. Like, I ran it through my executions, and now Swamp, I don't use Bookmap, brother. I ran it through my executions, and it kind of finds patterns and stuff, and it's been helpful for stuff like that. Like, I was identifying things like, what's my scale in accuracy, what's my raw accuracy. If you watch all the time, you know that for this month I ran a forward test on less scaling in and more allowing individual entries to have their own independent stops. And just to simplify my trading workflow. And the reason I was able to do that is, number one, I got the idea from a friend of mine who was trading that way, but also because I was able to work with AI to go through my executions and see how much it would hurt my game or help my game. And basically what it said was, you will have lower accuracy, you'll have a few more red days than you normally have, but you'll have less tail risk. And that's pretty much what happened. That's pretty much what happened. I think the first one was like maybe like I had like maybe like 10, 12 green days in a row, and then I had a red day. I think it was like 14 green days. And then I think the red day was maybe last week on Wednesday or Thursday. Or maybe it was, no, I think it was yesterday on that account. Yeah, it was yesterday on that account. And then today back in the green on it. You know, it's kind of just, it helped me identify what the trade-offs were going to be for that so that I could kind of mentally prepare for it. And the stats did realize, you know, like my accuracy came down a little bit. My accuracy was creeping down towards 65%, but the overall equity curve had less tails in it because when I was wrong, I wasn't fully scaled in. It was kind of stopping out gradually. So, like, less upsweep, less downsweeps, a little bit smoother. So it was cool. Through the fire. Someone said you can use Obsidian for memory management. Oh, I'm going to look into that one. Hey, have you ever used Hindsight? What do you think about Hindsight versus Obsidian? Let me see. Obsidian. Obsidian memory management AI. Hey, I'll look into that. I use something called Hindsight. It's only designed as a memory add-on. It's purely a memory add-on. Its entire function is to be a memory add-on for AI. But I'll look into something else. Remounting. How high did we get over MHP? 9 points? Rocket. Yeah, Hindsight doesn't use markdown files. Hindsight actually stores Hindsight actually stores the brain. It like stores all the memories. Like, it's almost like a brain. It's pretty cool. It doesn't just store markdown files. The only thing is there's a cost to it. You have to pay for it. It's token based. Someone says use Hermes. Hey, I heard about Hermes as well. Hindsight memory score. There's like an independent scoring method for determining which AI brains have the best memory. Hindsight seemed to win. Hermes versus Hindsight. Guys, we got FOMC in 50 minutes. Until then, we're kind of just we're waiting. Oh, here we go. Built-in memory with Hermes works best. One user, one machine, low memory volume, no need for rich retrieval. What changes at scale? Hindsight changes the workflow in two ways. Retention becomes automatic. because it extracts the facts from regular conversational flow, and retrieval becomes more capable because the system can search meaning, entities, and related contexts, because it's more like, it functions more like a brain than a database of information. Hindsight is closer to a structured long-term memory layer. That's what it says. Someone said I don't have a thumbnail. I did have a thumbnail. We used to start the show independently, but we started starting this show. We started starting this show just directly following Matt's stream, so it just adopts that thumbnail. This squeeze is insane. Well, not really a squeeze. There hasn't been a lot of volume. It's kind of an empty move, but... Someone said I mentioned servers Chicago. Do you use Quant VPS or something like that? Yeah, something like that. Offsite servers. Just for low latency. Fibonacci.
The gamble. I calculate. Don't know mode. Trader's life. Wake up early, London open, trust moving fast, my plan's still golden.
There's not a whole lot of participation yet. You kind of just round tripped, huh?
Look at him before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop, loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that faith. Don't stop, listen, take profit.
Good recovery.
Don't trust luck, trust logic. Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop, loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tide, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Stop loss, take profit.
Stop loss, take profit.
Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it.
This is a nice sign. I'm glad we recovered.
The market don't owe you respect it. Stop loss and take profit.
Damn, look at the liquidity pocket we're in on monthly.
Zooming down the chart on my rocket scooter, baby. Neon candles flickering, looking kinda wavy. Red Sea parting, blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping matcha, doing my little dance again. Wicks to the downside, Vixen decks.
Okay. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. We've got 3 Blue Sky, 1 Lucid, 1 My Funded Futures, 1 Tradeify. Hey, don't forget, we've got an earnings party today. Big earnings party today. Let me see whose earnings it is. Microsoft, Meta, Qualcomm. Cool. Buy that dip.
Crying on the timeline, doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash. Every 90% is a love letter.
Somebody said you thought it was Friday. Really? I don't know. I think it's today.
I'm planting money trees while the bulls on sings. Feed the D season, more like cuddle season. I hug the chart when it's bleeding.
Buy that dip. Man, what a recovery. Matoski in chat. What's up, G? Remember the long-term bull bear market interfaces on remember the long-term bull bear market interfaces on monthly maps. Oh yeah. Here's monthly maps, guys. We just opened it up. Buy that dip. Still in bear territory on NQ. We're in a monthly maps LP on ES. Buy that dip. All right, sitting in the LP now on ES. I wonder if we might just hover around there. For those of you just joining, don't forget we got earnings party tonight. After hours earnings. Earnings. Really nice to see that recovery. Obviously, we still got a lot of day left. Still got FOMC. Still got earnings. A lot of day left, but at least for now, it's nice to see this. One trade T said sitting out the rest of the day. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, the chart looks okay now. We're still thin though, but we're not necessarily thin because no one wants to participate. It might just be participants are waiting for this rate decision. It's a big day for the market, you know. Bang in the middle of the range. We're in the middle of the range and we're in a LP on ES. Might be a cozy spot for it to hang out. Someone said it was gloomy this morning. It was okay. You just had to sit out. The open was very illiquid. Right, there was no liquidity at the open. We went over it on velocity. The open usually does not look like this on velocity. It's usually it'll usually be red for like the first minute or two, and then things will start to stabilize. Things didn't start to stabilize until 10:30, 10:45. Right? Before that, it was just complete. There was nothing. There was nothing there. There was no floor. No stability. Whipping around, whipping around, whipping around, whipping around, and then it was like, okay. There we are. It was like 10:30, 10:40. And that's when we were 10:30, 10:40 was right around MHP. And that's when we started to try to find some stability. Oh man. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do a prop account giveaway right after that. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Half Gap Riot. Where we at here? Stand by. A little over 30 minutes till our rate comes out. Careful out there, people. Don't get smoked. All right, code word boot camp. Go ahead and type boot camp in chat, and then we'll do shortly after, we'll do a prop account giveaway.
Years of wipeouts, accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust, endless failures, every setup bust. Searching for answers in the trading mist, stumbled on rocket scooters, twist, tools unlocked edges I never knew exist. Monthly trial, daily stream, the fog clears wide. I'm locked on.
There's a lot of there's a lot of controversy around this rate announcement, so could be a defining moment for the market. Oh, my phone's 1%. I charge that thing. Could be a defining moment for the market. All right, here we go. Boot camp.
No more revenge clicks, no more monthly map sniper eyes, scalp the decay, HP hug tight, bull zones the play.
Giveaway engine. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Well done. That was crisp. Pick a winner. Matthew Schumacher. Matthew Schumacher. 8483. Someone said that was the best one ever. It was pretty crisp, huh? 10 out of 10. I thought it was solid. If you were playing Madden and that sound came up, you wouldn't know it was me. You would think it's the same old school guy. You wouldn't know. Step up to claim your prize. Hey, thanks, bro. Thank you. Congrats on your big win. Matt Schumacher. Rocket Scoot. I can't wait till my mouse is charged enough so I can unplug it. Because for some reason, when I unplug it, the mouse wheel reverses. So I don't like that. Rocket scooter.
Rocket scooter.
You know, one thing, hey, I will not forget this. And let's not forget this, okay? Let's not forget this. Let me scroll back on the chart. We were talking about this all through these sessions, okay? What day was it that we had? I forget what day we had the earnings party. But if you recall, I'm just scrolling back. Okay. If you watch every day, you remember that we identified right here, this entire session was crazy liquid. This entire session was crazy liquid. And this session, except for this low area of the chart, this area right here, this box, was also crazy liquid. So I have not forgot, right? I didn't forget that there was extremely healthy action in this area And it seemed like we just departed it. It's like we departed it when the market was so healthy there. So if we do get a true underlying bullish reaction to the news today, this could be a big magnet for the market, because the market was extremely healthy up here that I observed. There was people on both sides of the transaction. There was lots of liquidity. It was very healthy. The market has only become thin since it was thin here. Let me highlight where it was thin. First of all, I'll draw the line where it was just crazy liquid. And it was crazy liquid. And then the thinning started on this day at the lows. And every time we moved up, it was a lot thicker. So really, like, to me, this is kind of the line where I'm like, oh, dude, I know it was really happy all in this area. You know, this is one of the advantages of being present for every session. You observe, like it's a little premature to be leaving this spot. What's going on here? You know, because the market is always searching for liquidity. So the fact that we're down here and it's thinner than it was up here, I'm like, okay, well, that's a little scandalous. So if we do get bullish news, this is where there's a lot of participation on both sides that I observed. There was a lot of players there. So I'm keeping an eye on that. Which that level today is actually overnight. That you know, I don't think it's a coincidence. That level is hedge pressure and overnight hedge pressure. So if we start remounting, it might look like we want to get sucked up into that liquidity. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. There's a lot of volume up here to be had. And that explains why yesterday and today were it was just difficult. Like it's fragile. It's fragile here. This spot on the chart, all of this, it's been so fragile. It was not fragile up here. There was a lot of damping effect. The market was moving very stably. Market was moving with a lot of stability. So, I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish until we truly leave that area and we find a liquid spot lower. I'm still in my head. I'm like, well, the last place the market was healthy was there. It's not like we moved down and we gained health. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 29 minutes till the decision. We're at inner varus band, or half risk interval varus band. Oh, and MHP. We didn't quite get down to MHP, but oh, you know what? I totally forgot. I haven't prepped the YouTube for the press conference. Let me just prep it. We'll just do a volume check. Stand by. We're just going to do a volume check. I know everyone loves to watch the press conference. Let's see. I'm just going to replay an old conference Disclaimer: this is not a real conference. Oh, you know what? I'll just play a different. I'll play a different video. Okay, stand by. I'm gonna play it. Hold on. Stand by. Almost there. That's what she said. Okay, hold on. Properties. Brave browser.
And our economy more broadly in the years ahead is artificial intelligence, and in particular, generative artificial intelligence.
Can you hear it?
As I've explored in a number of speeches over the past several years, AI has the potential to transform lives and the U.S. economy.
Sounds good.
Possibly empowering
Let me make
workers
sure I can
to be
mute
more
it for myself.
productive,
I don't like to hear
with
it.
lower and middle income workers
I don't
perhaps
listen.
benefiting the most. But it is also the case that AI may instead exacerbate inequality, eliminating some lower and middle income jobs. While boosting the income
This
and
guy talks
wealth
like
of
this.
higher income individuals. Since we don't know which of these futures will come about, it is useful to use potential scenarios, as I've done previously with respect to AI and the broader economy. Every major technological advance has had profound effects on labor markets and the economy. Many workers
Okay,
have suffered
can you still
from
hear
these
it?
technological changes.
Can you guys
while
still
many
hear it?
Other workers have seen new opportunities emerge. In the long run, technological advances tend to broadly raise living standards by creating more jobs than they destroy and increasing
That's how he
productivity.
sounds, right?
But transitions and outcomes can vary. And in the period following the
All right,
massive
perfect.
adoption of
How's the
general
volume?
purpose technology,
Is it at an acceptable
such as
level?
electricity, the telephone, and internet-enabled personal computers, the number of people dislocated and the extent of the harm they may suffer can be
Acceptable
large and
level? Okay,
persistent.
cool. All right, we're ready. We're ready for the big press conference. That's cool. Oh no, we can't miss the beginning of this song. Let me start this song again. There's no way we can miss the beginning of this song. Chart. The room shows up, baby. Or should I say, the room shows up, Betty. Very good. 25 minutes till the big press conference. Everyone loves watching the conference, huh? I just watch the chart. I don't watch. The room shows up. The room shows up. Press conference is not for 55 minutes. That's correct. But the I may have misspoke. Press conference is at 2:30, but the rate decision is in 24 minutes. At 24. All right, it's 1:36. Let's go ahead and do an account giveaway. What say you? Guys, we've got 3. That's 1, 2, 3 Blue Sky launch accounts to give away today. Leo Energy said you wouldn't call your Betty baby though? Hey, Leo Energy knows Hindi, huh? Okay. The room shows up. The room shows up. Okay, here we go. Blue Sky 50K launch. For those of you who don't know, there's 3 kind of Blue Sky accounts. Number 1, the launch account. It's the best if you want a TPT style account, but you like activation fee model. Maybe you're not that good at passing evals. Maybe you're learning. Maybe you just want to you know, use a low cost to pass model and then pay the activation fee. Number 2 is if you take your time, you could trade the Propel accounts. They kind of turn into a TPT Pro style account after you pass. And then if you're in a rush and you just want to pass in one day, the Orbit. Okay, Milton. All right, those are the deals with the Blue Sky accounts. Use code SCORE. Okay, they gave us all these accounts to give away. Use the code. It helps. Okay, here we go. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word? Code word is obviously Mike got it. Hold on, stand by. Let me find the giveaway engine. Very good. Code word is chapati. Code word's chapati. How do you spell that? Let me bring it up. Scoundrel, you don't know how to spell chapati. I barely know how to spell it. A chapati. Code word is chapati. Okay. Oh, I could have made it roti. We'll probably do naan next.
Knew another account on the Tuesday night.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, I knew that fight. Had it right there, just one more trade. Turned green to red like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that.
2-0 minutes till the decision. You know what I would like to see? Do you know what I would like to see? I'll tell you what I would like to see. What I would like to see, personally, is an absolute collapse. Just absolutely, the floor absolutely just falls out. An absolute collapse. And then we get lower, and there's no liquidity down there. And then all of a sudden, we recover the entire range and we're at highs by the end of the session. That's what I would like to see. I know it's a wishful thinking. That would be sweet. Because we've been moving lower and lower and lower and lower, and we haven't been finding a whole lot of participation. I just feel like there's people up there. Just an absolute dip and rip. Can we get it? A violent dip. And then a rip your face off rally. I would like to see that. We might not get it, you know. Maybe we get a sell-off, we get a somewhat low volume close, and then maybe we gap up. I don't know. It's just, I just feel I'm still bullish, man. I'm not buying this. I'm not buying this whole sell-off right now. Right the wrong, never didn't know. Fighting. The market's got a short-term memory or whatever. I don't know what the saying is. Like, are you guys afraid? I'm not really afraid. I'm not afraid. Low to high, the 50% point is 27,000. From the from the March low. So we're almost at the 50%, at the 50 point, at the mid pivot. 27,000 is the middle.
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot, I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters calling, fueling the flame. Resilience is high, DD plans in view. Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bullzone's holding, I'm where I belong.
I don't know, man. I think a little bouncy bounce is in order. But probably maybe one more plunge lower first. That's how I'd like to see. Suck some retail shorts in. Make them think that it's their time. That they're gonna make their whole retirement. And then just smoke them out. That's what I'd like to see. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Alphonse? Schlam? Halam? I don't know how to say that, brother. Alphonse? Alphonse, hello? Alphonse? Type something in chat. Here? Wow. This guy's got a fast internet connection. Already responded. That's pretty impressive stuff. Congrats on your big win. This guy lives in the YouTube data center. Responded very quickly. Oh, you know what? I got a text from my girl. I forgot to respond. Oh, she's the best. She's the best. Is she single? No, she's not single. She's with me. She texted me last night. I didn't respond. I forgot. She comes back tomorrow. EST every single time. Guys, the chapati code word is dead. Someone said, do I know Hindi? Nah. I'm not fluent. I just rock up with English. I just rock English. Don't stop believing.
Morning bells, the market's hot. Matt's already calling shots. NQ running fast and wild. Everybody's watching every mile.
Let me zoom back in a little bit.
The volume's gone, the room gets quiet. Traders yawn, and a black hat fills the screen. Oh, yeah.
That's neon.
There's neon. He doesn't need the loudest voice. He lets the market make the noise.
Don't you forget about neon.
When the candles
34796. Trying to decide what account I'll trade if we get the a good setup. Right on cue. 12 minutes. 12 minutes, okay? 12 minutes till the big decision. Max size on this account, I've got set it at 9 micros. Oh, that would be a full size stop out. That would kind of lock it out for the day. I won't trade 9. That would be oversizing. Unless I want to bet the whole day. Basically it'll either put it red on the day or put it big green on the day. I'm not going to do that. 16,264. Someone said, what's the setup for me? I'll be waiting. The only thing is, I do think that today might be a day where the press conference has less weight, because I think people are just more concerned with, the decision is up in the air. It's not like everyone agrees, I believe, is the situation. So, obviously we'll get movement for the conference, but what I'm hoping is just, we're probably not going to get it, but what I'm hoping is an absolutely disgusting, frightening sell-off and then a recovery. One can only hope. But if we do get above overnight MHP and hedge pressure on Nasdaq, I'll be quite tempted. I will be quite tempted. There's an LP up there. Yeah, I'll be tempted in that liquidity pocket. Usually I'm a little bit less active on days where there's a lot of activity around the market, because my mindset is, if every Tom, D, and Harry is watching the market, that's the day where I'm like, I don't need to watch the market, To me, the boring days are the days where it's actually easier to trade. It's easier to trade. Chima says, Neon, sir, your real name. My real name is Neon. Or maybe it's Mohinder Patel. Maybe it's Rohan Singh. Like I could be a Rohan Singh. Or Mohinder Patel. Or a Neon Cucumber. Mick and Page said, you're new to Rocket Screw. You feel like you're getting smoked at every pivot. Hey, brother. So a couple of things. First of all, number one is no strategy works in every condition. That's number one. Number two is over a large sample set, the stats do realize themselves. So you can't take an isolated small sample size. Like, let's say you've been trading it for a week. That's not enough of a sample size. And then number three is, what I do, I did number one, number two. Let's go with item C, just to mix it up a little bit. 1, 2, and C. And C, make sure you take the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp, because they will go over liquidity and VIX environment, right? So when the VIX is at certain levels, think of it like there's a fragile floor below you, right? Like I talk about hollow action. Hollow action means market's moving, no one's there. So it's very fragile because there's not that many participants holding up the market and holding up a level. So I describe it as hollow. In the boot camp, you'll take it. Matt has a good analogy. He kind of describes it as like a fragile floor. right? Think about it as it's the distance between buyers and sellers. It's the distance between market participants. That's what drives volatility. So let's just say, for example, you've got market participants and they're very close together, right? So that's a liquid environment. When you come into a level, there's just a tighter reaction because the market participants are closer together. So that's what causes lower volatility, because the participants are not that far apart from each other, okay? When you're in a high volatility environment, what does it really mean mechanically? It really means that market participants are far apart from each other. So like when I say hollow, I mean like the market's moving, but no one's there. There's a big gap between the people. And the way that Matt describes it is like a glass, like it's all like a glass floor where participants are really far apart from each other. So the market is more volatile when there's bigger distance between market participants. Another visualization you can use to think about how price moves differently when participants are closer together versus farther apart. Think about a buyer and a seller. Okay, just visualize this. It will help you understand how to navigate a chart and volatility. Think about this. There's a buyer and a seller. And just think about when they play the game, when they trade the market, they're throwing a ball back and forth from each other. So let's say the market participants, the buyers and sellers, let's say they're 2 feet apart from each other. Like, and just visualize this, buyers and sellers, they're 2 feet apart from each other. Or let's say they're 6 inches apart from each other. They're kind of like handing the ball back and forth to each other as they place their bets. The trajectory of that ball, it's kind of predictable. Like you're like, all right, they're handing the ball back and forth. Like they're placing their bets. It's not that crazy. Now take those market participants, the buyers and sellers, take the ball analogy, make them stand 25 feet apart from each other and throw the ball across, placing their bets. A lot can happen to that ball in the air. There might be a gust of wind. Another participant might jump in and grab it out of the air. So just visualize it that way. Buyers and sellers close to each other, it's like a ball. They're just handing it back and forth to each other. They're just placing their bets. It's volatile. Participants are far apart. They're 10 feet apart. They're throwing the ball. There's wind, right? That's what causes volatility. Distance between buyers and sellers. So now think about that when you come to a level. So you come to a level, buyers and sellers are close, but you think that buyers are going to win at a level. So you're like, okay, volatility's low. I think buyers are going to win at this level. So buyers are going to be throwing that ball at the sellers, and the sellers are going to be absorbing it, pushing back, pushing back, pushing back, and the market's going to rise off of the pivot. But if you get to the pivot and the buyers and sellers, they're far apart. They're throwing the ball back and forth. Even if the buyers are winning, the thing is whipping around. It's reckless at the spot because they're far apart from each other. So how you visualize volatility, you know, that's kind of your own thing, but that's a couple of ways that you can visualize it. But ultimately, it's the distance between buyers and sellers. If they're far apart, the market's going to be a little bit sketch. It's going to be a little crazy. So right now, they're a little bit far apart from each other, my dog. So expect some volatility. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps, my dog. Sinister Sked, do I ever use footprint indicator? Nah, I don't use it. Guys, always remember, the volatility environment is so important to understand. That's how you don't get smoked. Like, you got to size down. Maybe you sit out. When the market's really volatile and buyers and sellers are far apart from each other, you really got to know how to trade volatility or know your good sit out rules so that you don't get smoked. You can use monthly maps from Rocket Scooter. You can use the VIX Triple B number. You can use velocity meters. There's different ways that you can derive what the volatility environment is like. Take the boot camp. It will help you a lot. It's only $20. 3 minutes. Someone said, what's my game plan? Right now, my game plan is just stand by. Stand by. Considering the absolute cluster F that this morning was the fact that I had a good session so far. It's, you know, I already feel extremely lucky. I sat out most of that down move because velocity was showing there was no liquidity. Here, I'll scroll back. Look, it was all low, nothing. Okay, stabilizing. So the fact that I kind of avoided the absolute disaster of a down move, you know, I'm trying to not get smoked. So I want to let things settle down and see if we get some liquidity come in. So right now the game plan, sit out, don't get smoked, see if there's a beautiful setup that emerges. If we sell off, I'll be playing cat active. And then if we start to recover MHP, I'll be playing the MHP songs. That's for damn sure.
Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trap money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom.
Septi JW, what's up, brother? Guys, 1 minute. 1 minute. Time to slam on 50 minis and just let it go. Just kidding. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. Okay, guys. See store for details. All right, here we go. The bid and the ask are pinned. They're pinned, baby. You ready to hear it? Velocity. Velocity. Watch. You couldn't pay me to be long into FOMC. Not a shot.
Tell me when, cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No.
Someone said, well, I show Fed on the... There it is, baby! Let's get it! Yes! Velocity. Velocity.
Amplifying the grief, a bottomless pit, a terminal face staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce, some solid ground to stand, but this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me
what's going on here?
Cause right now it's just free fall again. When will she find a bottom? Find a bottom.
Ah.
Find a bottom. Free fall. Free fall. Free fall. Free fall. Ay, mi vida. You know where I'll be. You're waiting there at 6 o'clock, cool as the night, drawing every line. I tell myself I know when to stop, then you look at me and I lose my mind.
Oh, this is nice to see. This makes me very happy. Yes. Oh, come on. I hope this move holds, man. The next few weeks could be beautiful. Come on. Look at the volume. Yes. Bulls, baby. I love being a bull. Hypnotherapist said, I thought you wanted a scoundrel dump. It would have been nice, but honestly, so long as we get up to the liquid spot, I'm happy. So long as we get up to that liquid spot, I'm happy. A fake out would have been even better, but this is fine.
You never beg, you never remind me. You let me touch it. You let me burn.
This is a nice high volume bullish move.
Moves underneath my skin. I feel the rhythm, I know the sign. If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady, right on time. Come closer, corazón.
You know, I'm not counting my chickens before they hatched.
You know I love
They haven't hatched yet, but I'm just excited. You know, I'm just...
Vares mi vida. You know when I go too far. Pull me back to the middle. Right into your arms.
Someone said, how do I know this isn't a fake out? My dog. If I knew whether this was a fake out or not, I would have just taken one trade with like 300 minis and just taken the next couple months off. I didn't know. No one knows.
I don't need a promise.
No one knows. No one knows. Actually, Baron Trump, he might know. Despedida. The Swamp Demon said, how do you, it was a joke? I know, brother.
I've gone beyond it all.
Despedida.
Vares mi vida. You know when I go too far. Pull me back to the middle. Right into your arms.
We're still whipping around.
I can run, but not for long. You draw the line, I cross it. Then you bring
I just love, you know, the more bullish the action, the happier I am.
nobody reads me.
Needs me like you do. I mean, we're still well above VIX Triple B, but if we can get back into that nice liquid spot that we have overhead over the next day or two, or who knows, crazier things have happened, maybe today, that'd be great. Tick, tick by tick.
Velocity.
Velocity. We're still flying around. Still haven't stabilized. You know me. I'm not much of a gambler.
Screen lights glow in the dead of night.
If I don't feel like it's really A++, I don't hit it.
Wrong or right. Every candle tells a different light.
This is a little scandalous for me. Right now, if I were trading, I'd need to use
Heart beats faster with
110 point stop.
green turns red just as quick.
110 point stop.
You chase move, it slips away.
I'm like, I'm good with that.
And you have to pay. You say next one's clean, I'll follow the plan. But
Someone said, what would I need to see for it to be tradable? Number one, for price velocity to stabilize. Right now, it's extremely whippy. Like I said, if I was trading here, I'd need to use 110 point stop. Just as an example, we just moved 84 points in like 20 seconds. So hence why I'd say I would need 110 point stop. So I mean, like if I wanted to trade here, I could trade. I could just, you know, use 110, 120 point stop. But, you know, we're not at any specific pivot. We're leading into the press conference. You know, I'm not the squirrel that needs to go after every whip. You know, I like to see a nice clean setup. Someone said not at a pivot, it was DD. Oh yeah. I would never trade going into the decision. I know with prop accounts, it's kind of like, what do you have to lose? But don't they have restrictions? Like, I don't know, because I don't trade going into the thing, but I know I got an email from TPT saying not to trade. Prohibited trading during FOMC. Dear Pro Plus traders, we wanted to inform you of the upcoming news events that may impact your trading activities. The FOMC statement will follow 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We kindly remind you that it's prohibited to hold any open positions during these news events. So there you go. But anyways, for real trading, which is like my business is built around regular trading. Let's say I'm in a position. Do you understand how much slippage you get when you stop out when the market is thin during a news event? Like, you might be trying to lose 10 grand and you might lose 18,000. Or you might be trying to lose 1,000 and you might lose 2,000, whatever. There's crazy slippage that happens. So it's just unnecessary risk for no reason. It's not like I trade better when there's scoundrel events going on. Like when the market's boring and it's just ranging, you know, I crush it. When the market's scoundrelous like this, I'm like, what's the difference? When the market's kind of boring and stuff, you know, you get stopped out. You don't really get much slippage. It's just a good habit. That's a good habit. That's a good habit to have. Tick by tick. Oh, tape run right. Tape run right. All right, we're stabilizing here. If there was any trade I was going to take, it would be here at bull zone bottom. But we've got the press conference coming up. That's a hard pass for me.
Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands. Tape run right.
Velocity.
Velocity. Someone said over under. We hear task force during the presser. Does that new guy say task force a lot? I don't know. I've never heard him. I just, if you're new here, you should know. I'm like, you guys will hear the press conference. I do not listen. It affects my read on the market when I listen to that kind of stuff. Because everyone in the world listens to the press conference and tries to make reads off of it. You know, if everyone has the information, to me, there's no edge in it. So I don't listen. I read the chart. That's my philosophy. That's carried me. Tape run right. Tape. Over under on whether the Fed person says tape run riot. If he says tape run riot, I'll unmute it for sure. You guys will be able to hear it though. Let me know if he says tape run riot. Tape run riot. Guys, stop typing chapati. There's no code word going right now. Tape run riot. J Bow said 100 to 1 he doesn't. Oh, dude, I'd put 5 grand on that. I'd put 20K on that. I put 5 grand on that. No, that's risky. Cause what happens if someone knows and texts him? Then all of a sudden I owe 500 G's to you. Nah. Someone will get an AI, intercept the feed, and have him say tape run riot.
I'm sitting here waiting. Silent glow across the screen. Shadows dancing in the candles.
That initial, any open positions? No. That initial move, man, I wish I held. Imagine if I held for my entry down here. That would have been such a sick. I mean, how did I know it was going to go this far? You know, I just took my trade and moved on. But man, if I held a runner, that would have been so beautiful. Let's see. You never know this is going to happen. 400 points, that would have been sweet. Sat Pella said, is there a video on how to trade this style and philosophy for a new trader who's joining? So first, a quick overview. Okay, so if you look on the left-hand side of the screen, that platform's called Rocket Scooter. And at the beginning of every session, it draws high-volume, tradable pivots. Okay, so at the beginning of every session, it draws the pivots. Those pivots are nice, responsive, tradable pivots. They're very good. They have really solid edge. It's been tested. And then there's a whole trading plan of how to trade those levels. So you see the little diagram right here. There's diagrams depending on the layout of the levels. So it's like an instruction manual on how to trade the levels. And in addition to that, there is a video that's a set of videos. It's called the Bootcamp, Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. It's $20. There's a link in the description. That bootcamp goes over how to trade the strategy, how to size your trades, how to position yourself correctly to not get smoked, how to not oversize your trades, when to sit out, how to read volatility, things like that. So, yeah, there is a video. But in addition to that, if you just tune in every morning and every afternoon and every evening, we've got 3 streams, you would see the strategy being traded. The most activity that you would see would be in the morning, because, you know, the market's most volatile and most active in the morning. In the afternoon,
velocity.
Some days we have a trade, some days there's no trade. It just depends on the session. And then in the evening, we have overnight levels as well. Nice reaction off bull zone bottom there. Really nice reaction. In the morning we have, in the afternoon rather, evening, sorry. We have overnight levels as well. Man, this is so good to see. Matoski in the house. What's up, Matoski? Hey, Matoski. I don't think Matoski might not know this. Hey, Matoski, just in case you didn't know, EA Sports. It's in the game. Just in case you didn't know, EA Sports is in the game. Now you know. What's up, G? Damn, Matoski bet in the FOMC. Nice. Hey, yo, Matoski, tell me if this is true or not. If you were playing Madden and that was my voice that popped up, would you be like, that sounds different? You'd be like, oh yeah, that's the normal voice. Get it, baby. Let me get on that Madden start screen. Oh, man. Matoski in the house. Matoski bet going into FOMC. Matoski said he don't care. Low liquidity, no liquidity. He's in. I couldn't do it. I can't do that. But that's fun. Oh, look, guys. Just note this. Okay? Same thing, probably. Matoski probably made the same decision I made as far as real account goes. He said, didn't bet into FOMC on personal. Why? I guarantee you it's because slippage. You get stopped out during a low liquidity event, my dog, it sucks. You know? You're like, yeah, you know. Stop out, probably lose X amount. All of a sudden, you get like 5, 10K of slippage. Sucks. Here we go. See? Slippage is ridiculous. You push the exit on the trade, you lose 100 points on NQ. You know? So guys, careful out there. Careful out there, people. That's why I don't bet going into stuff like that. Because I'm, you know, usually I'm trading the regular accounts. And, you know, you get smoked on slippage. I wish real trading was like the prop with no minimal slippage. It would be dope. That would be really cool. If that was the case, I would take a little trade. But it's not the case. Matosky's mastered the props as well, though. It's impressive. It's cool. Someone said, what do I look for on price velocity to confirm it's healthy? Just for the score to start to stabilize above 3 and hopefully have accompanying volume as well. Right? Like if you look at this action, this is during the announcement, look at it fall off of a cliff. Right? That's the market all of a sudden hollowing, like that's just the market whipping around. Whipping around. And then look, it starts to stabilize. Where did it start to stabilize? Guess where it started to stabilize? As soon as it started to pop into the liquidity pocket. CES is moving into a liquidity pocket. We got into the liquidity pocket about like a couple minutes ago. We started tapping it, and that's exactly where we started to stabilize on velocity. Ten minutes till the press conference. Someone said, who allows YOLO FOMC? You know, I don't know. Because I got a bunch of emails saying not to trade it with the props. Like the one I read out loud was from Take Profit Trader. Dear valued Pro Plus traders, please note, FOMC today. Don't get smoked out there. Bearing Bull said, ask Matt who he traded. He probably traded Blue Sky. Probably Blue Sky. Struggle Last said you should allow it. Most will get smoked and have to buy another account. Yeah, I think they're trying to reduce tail risk though, because let's just say, hypothetically, let's just say, like if someone has a lot of, I don't know, I think it's to decrease tail risk. They probably have a lot of risk. If there's a sudden move in one direction on funded accounts, and a lot of people place, if too many people place the bet on one side and there's an outsized move, then that prop firm is going to have an outsized loss. Because they're going to have to pay out versus the cost of the account that people lose to lose their funded account. So I just think it's the decreased tail risk on their overall capital. Like, I think it's just too risky because it could be a big one-sided move, and if enough of their customer base places the same a bet on that side, they're gonna be in trouble. You know, I'm sure they ran the math and figured out that it's too risky for them.
One click, 20 wrist, 1,000 on the line. Scooter says go, I don't think I just fly. They call it aggressive, if I call it the truth.
That would be my guess.
I'm catching the proof. No hope, no fear, just look at
8 minutes till the press conference. Guys, don't forget we got earnings after hours as well. We're having it's a big day today, okay? It's a big day for this little market. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Our goal is 33,000 likes. We've never made it there, but we're gonna get there one day. 33,000 likes. We're trying to get there. Help us get there.
They said slow down, you'll blow it. I said watch this whoosh fan explode it. 3.
Someone said next gen needs to allow better platforms. Next gen, it's my understanding that next gen is working on getting hooked up with NinjaTrader. I heard it's like a queue. Basically, they get put on a wait list because a lot of people want to get on there. I think that's how it works. So they're on the wait list. I feel your pain though. I'm not able to trade without NinjaTrader. I just can't do it because I have all my tools in there. But they're on the wait list, so stand by. Whoosh fan to the moon. Some people just kind of trade with Tradeovate, click the buttons, and they don't worry about, like, you know, I trade on the chart, and I have a little execution algorithm that's used for my main account to help reduce slippage. All those things, so I'm just so used to NinjaTrader, I can't trade without it. Liquidity 2 said it's a queue for any prop to get into Tradeovate NinjaTrader. They only allow them certain times of the year. Only certain times of the year? Really? What do they do? Like wait for Christmas and say, hey, here's your Christmas present or something? Why only certain times of the year? Uh, 40K said, anyone get paid by next gen? Yeah, we got a lot of people in the community who tried them. Apparently their payout process is manual. So that's why it takes a while to get paid out by them. That's what I heard. I never tried them. Rocket scooter. Oh, guys, yeah, it's 4 minutes till the press conference. After the press conference, we'll do the last round for the song contest. We gotta wait till after the conference. After the conference, we'll do a giveaway, and we'll do the after the conference, we'll do the giveaway, and we'll do the last round of the song contest. The loyalty program for Prop Score, they're putting it together. Oh, look, volume's slowing down going into the press conference. They're putting it together. So just keep, I guess you got to screenshot all your stuff for now. And then once it's activated, there'll be a place where you could submit all the information. Hey, 40K Ewa, most people have responded that they receive payouts within about 24 hours from them. So, you know, you should be okay. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details, but from our community members, we've heard people got paid out, no problem. But it's not rapid. It's not like Lucid. Man, Lucids, oh my god, they come through like they're like so fast, it's crazy. Like literally, like you do it and then it's in your bank, like right away. It's cool. TPT's improved their process. TPT's improved their process too. Rocket scooter, na na na. We are almost back where we were going into FOMC. Sometimes I'll say FOMC just to save a syllable or two. FOMC. FOMC. All right, FOMC press conference coming up. Let's see what we got here. Watch live 2:30 ET. Any predictions on tie color? This dude's kind of a dud. Probably gonna be like gray or something like that. Cutie said you're watching right now? That's not possible. You're probably watching an old one. You're all like Desperado. Richard, you missed Powell? Really? Huh. Let me mute it for now. I'm gonna mute it for now, but I'm gonna have it up just so you know it's about to come up. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Federal Reserve? Yeah, what kind of camera do they have? That's like a... It's probably like a A7... Sony A7S1. Tell these guys to get a Sony FX6 or something. Look at this guy. Dark blue. Please confirm you can hear it.
Good day. My second FOMC committee meeting as chairman
Can you
has
hear
gone
it?
quickly. It's probably too early to call it a streak, but our discussions were collegial and constructive. I'm truly lucky to work with colleagues so
He's got a nice
capable
hairline.
and mission
I'll give him
focused
that. Congratulations,
and so
brother.
determined, like
Congrats
I
on the
am,
hairline.
to sharpen the performance of the Federal Reserve. Today, as you know, our committee decided to vote by a 9-3 vote to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5% to 3.75%. The committee is continuing its policy of making ample reserves in the banking system. The economy is showing impressive resilience. Even with recent shocks, the trends are positive and reveal solid growth. Job gains have kept pace with the workforce, and the unemployment rate has changed little. Inflation remains elevated relative to the committee's 2% goal. The committee remains resolute. You've heard this before, but we will deliver price stability. As before, the policy statement conveys just the facts. It's steering clear of forecasting, a choice we consider especially prudent at these uncertain times. Uncertainty, however, does not mean a lack of clarity. For some households, businesses, and market professionals, 5 years of high inflation have left a mistaken impression that's hard to shake, that the Fed's implicit inflation target was somehow above 2%. Let me reiterate, there is no soft inflation target. There is no soft implicit target, not on this committee's watch. There's only a target, and it's 2%. Not one of my FOMC colleagues is under any illusion. We have begun a new chapter, and we understand that the 5+ years of inflation above target cannot be cured in 9 weeks or by a single month of modest price decreases. This Fed will not waver. Our credibility rests on performing our duties and delivering on our responsibilities. Americans are right to expect that because our nation's prosperity depends on it. To the regulars here in the press room, today's assessment might sound familiar, yet there was nothing inertial about our discussions, our policy, or our strategy. 2 economic developments are worth highlighting. The first is a very notable change since our last meeting 42 days ago. Nominal and real yields are materially higher across the Treasury curve. In fact, some of the increases in market interest rates between FOMC meetings are among the most significant in the last 2 decades, ranking around the top decile or so. But if the committee didn't change its policy rate, what happened? In the intermeeting period, market attention centered on real data and real economic developments. Prices reacted in real time to incoming information, and the reduction in forward guidance may have been a factor. Market participants are learning to play the ball, not the referee, and market prices will continue to respond in the direction and magnitude they see fit. This is, in my view, a change for the better, and we're just getting started. After all, the central bank need not always and everywhere be the center of attention. I understand the desire for rolling forecasts and commentary from this committee, but for our part, we need to observe market reaction to developments, direct and unfiltered. I want to stress, of course, that decisions by this committee matter a great deal. And where necessary and appropriate, we will not hesitate to act. A second economic development is one that I noted at the congressional oversight hearings this month, but it's worth repeating. The most striking feature of the economy is the strong growth of business investment. The surge in high-tech CapEx has been remarkable, but that does not necessarily make the Fed's role any easier. In the AI-related category of high-tech equipment and software, the most recent data shows 4-quarter growth rates of nearly 20%. This is helping to sustain the healthy momentum of manufacturing output. More generally, CapEx is preparing the ground for future growth. Nonetheless, the precise timing and magnitude of effects on the supply side remain hard to predict. FOMC meetings produce policy decisions, but just as important is candid discussion of the big things that matter most. That too is a priority in this new chapter at the Fed. In our meeting, vigorous discussion centered on 4 questions, which I will enumerate. First, we talked a lot about the implications of the past 5 years of high inflation on the current policy conjuncture. To echo an old phrase, has the past really passed? Second, my colleagues and I considered the economic shocks of recent years, strained supply chains arising from the pandemic, military conflicts, energy supply disruptions,
Velocity.
substantial increases in tariff rates, and yes, the surge in AI-related investment. These differ in their sources. Do they also differ in their effects on output and employment? Third, we took up the related question of price increases arising from shocks. The business CapEx boom, for example, is driving up prices of memory and logic chips and associated AI infrastructure. Do these changes indicate a broader inflationary dynamic, or do we just focus on them because they are under the bright streetlight? Finally, we discuss monetary policy tools and strategies for achieving stable prices. If, as the Fed has long held, interest rate policy should be its primary monetary policy instrument, how much accommodation are we getting from the balance sheet? In all of this, our work is advancing at the Fed. We're asking the right questions. And in this consequential time, we know how very much depends on getting the right answers. Of course, you've all arrived with questions of your own, so let's turn to them now.
Let's start with Steve.
Thank you for taking our questions, Mr. Chairman. Sure. You've had a couple months now, or 9 weeks, or whatever number it is, to see the markets behave in the absence of forward guidance. I'm wondering if you could tell me, what message are you getting from the markets as to where policy ought to be right now?
Yeah, so I think officially it's 8 weeks and 4 days, but I'm not counting. The message from markets is the message from markets.
That's a really healthy
trying
move.
To do, Steve, as I think you appreciate, your colleagues appreciate, is getting an unfiltered message from markets, getting a direct message.
Surprised how liquid that was.
Letting buyers and sellers meet at prices for treasuries, for the foreign exchange value of the dollar, and then trying to judge for ourselves, what does that mean about our remit? How are we doing on inflation? How are we doing on employment? We're trying not to interfere with that market signal. That's part of the reason why we've been somewhat spare in our words, why we pulled back from forward guidance. So they're reacting to events, I would say, much more directly over the 42 days since we last met. This is a good thing. As I mentioned in the prepared remarks, we've seen a material tightening, not just in nominal rates, but in real rates too. And we're observing it. We're trying to stay out of that because, many of you might be interested in our reaction function. We're interested in the reaction of financial markets.
I get that, Mr. Chairman, and I guess the follow-up question is, if the markets are talking to you, what do you hear them saying? And if it's real rates are higher, it would suggest that that's where the funds rate ought to go.
Yeah, so
Sorry.
I'm sorry, it's your question. So interpreting markets is an imperfect business. We central bankers, like market pros, can think these things are overdetermined, but let me offer some speculation. First, as we said in the FOMC statement that you got at 2 o'clock, the economy output is solid. CapEx and productivity are strong. Labor market's solid, steady. The bond market, the treasury market, it seems to be saying that as well. If I were to try to break down, disaggregate the treasury market signals, I wouldn't be able to do it perfectly. But the bond market's saying many of those same things, and that's why we're seeing a tightening both in nominals and in reals. Even while at some level we haven't done much in 42 days, the markets have done quite a bit.
Claire.
Thank you. Claire Jones, Financial Times. You seem to have got the family fight you were after at this meeting. We saw three dissents. Could you characterize the arguments that those dissenters put forward, please, and tell us a little bit why you weren't persuaded by them at this stage? Thank you.
So I guess I shouldn't give you their best arguments. I'll give you some others.
Really healthy up here.
I asked for a good family fight and I got one.
A lot of liquidity up here.
That's the purpose. That's the design feature. I come into this meeting, even this press conference,
a little long.
heartened by what I've experienced the last 2 days. Most of our discussion were on the big questions that matter to the conduct of monetary
Surprising
policy.
how much liquidity at the top.
We didn't sort of hide from them. We weren't scared of them. There was a lot more interaction between and among my colleagues. It was a real family fight. My view, which you've long heard, is that's the better way to get policy right. That's our North Star. So there was a lot of agreement that I heard that we have the powers, the tools, also the authority to deliver stable prices. No walking back from our responsibilities. There was a large majority support for the decision that we made in the room. But I also want to leave you, Claire, with one other impression. There was nothing inertial about that discussion. It was an
Velocity.
active, robust discussion about what's in the full range of what we can do and might want to do in the period ahead. You characterized accurately there was a disagreement about a decision today. I would say that doesn't sort of capture the full essence of the discussion. The path to central bank heaven requires delivering on our remit. These days, that means delivering on price stability. I wouldn't measure that path in 42 days or any one particular meeting. And I came out of that meeting even more confident that this is the right team to win the battle against high inflation.
How much do you think not going in July was down to the cool CPI print for June?
So in 2 words, not much. Not much.
We're at overnight monthly hedge pressure on both
that the committee
on both
shares
indexes.
my views,
The higher we
which is
moved, the more
the
stability we
historic
found.
problem
So
with data dependence is
that's a
the
good
data
sign.
and the dependence. We are not relying on any one
that's a
individual
good sign. I
piece of
scalped a
data
little long off
as
up of Varus
cover
there.
or as
Now
an
I'm just trying to see if we
excuse or
really
as
find liquidity up
validation.
here. Starting to get a little
What I
bit
care
sketch,
about
but
and what I think the
it's
committee
looking better
cares
than it
about
was
is
down there.
trends
So.
on the data. Sure, we got some encouraging inflation data. I think at the meeting 42 days ago, I said something like 63 months of inflation above target. I didn't say 64, though the final calculation might be a close one. So we'll be watching inflation data over the period ahead. But I also don't want you to leave the misimpression that we're sort of breathlessly waiting that. I've called for a task force to revisit both the private and public data we use to make our decision making. That task force is out doing their work. I'll be checking back in with them the next couple of weeks. But
I don't have
wouldn't
any
say
runner.
we
I cut it
overly
already.
relied on
That was
any
a
one
nice little
piece of
trade,
data,
though.
including that data, which surprised some a couple of weeks ago.
Neil.
Hi, Chairman Warsh. Thanks. Neil Irwin with Axios. Thank you for taking our
Beautiful.
questions. So the Fed funds rate is now about 75 basis points below the 2-year yield. It suggests markets think you'll have to tighten eventually, about 100 basis points below most Taylor rule estimates. You're hitting your employment mandate. Inflation stays high. Why should rates not be higher today?
There's a lot in there, Neil. So rates are higher today than they were 42 days ago. Markets have made decisions because we step back in part from trying to influence those. Market judgments have moved up on what nominal rates are across the Treasury curve. That doesn't mean we take them
Man, it is
as
thick up here.
by dictation, but we're observing them. So I think it's a mischaracterization to say that markets haven't reacted because we didn't move today. Markets are reacting in real time. In the period ahead, we've got important decisions to make about the policy rate. Markets in the intervening period, I think, have quite a bit of decisions to make. I'll see if I can put it this way. Monetary policy matters not just by what we say or even what we do. Monetary policy matters by how it affects the real economy. And these prices that we see in financial markets is one of the many ways in which it affects the real economy. We'll be continuing to watch that market information, see how it responds to incoming events, and that can help inform our decision making when we meet in 7 or 8 weeks.
How would you characterize in the family fight the last couple of days of you and the other 8 members who wanted to hold? Was that a strong conviction or was that a hair trigger close call on holding versus tightening?
Well, I think the vote was 9-3. The broader discussion to my ear over the course of the last days showed a lot of agreement on the hard questions. The 4 questions I raised at the outset about what's really happening in the economy with the shocks and absent the shocks. What are our tools and our capabilities? What's the effect on prices on output? I heard a lot of commonality on the questions. Were there different leans on the answers? You bet there was. So could people come to different conclusions? Absolutely. But my own judgment is this is a period of watchful thinking, not watchful waiting. And I think the score on that vote was unanimous.
Colby. Thank you, Colby Smith with the New York Times. You
Oh,
mentioned that
man.
looking at the Fed's
I didn't hold any
policy goals as
runner.
one element of a three-pronged strategy to address the inflation problem. So I'm curious how you view the effectiveness of those tools. If inflation is too high and not coming down, is the best remedy to raise interest rates?
So that was the discussion in the last 2 days.
Velocity.
Is that
Someone said, "Isn't the reset of
dominant
confluence
remedy?
noise right now?"
If
No,
inflation
because liquidity
continues to be
picked up.
elevated
The
through
higher we got, the more
forecast
liquid we
period,
got. I saw that on
interest rates
velocity.
could well be part of that solution. But I wouldn't say it's in
When
isolation.
you're illiquid and then you move up, and
Tried
all of
to
a sudden you
describe
gain
in my
liquidity and
remarks
stability,
today
sometimes it
a point that I
sucks.
made into the
market wants to
oversight
suck
committees a
itself
couple of
into
weeks ago.
liquidity.
I think there was a misimpression,
Especially if it's been
by some
thin
in
all day.
financial markets, by some households and businesses, that central bankers like me, we set a 2% inflation target, but maybe we were more tolerable of a somewhat higher inflation target. In economics, we'd call that the revealed preference. And so might it have been rational for people to think, well, their inflation target's somewhat higher. What I heard in the last 2 days, what I've heard in 8.5 weeks is no. We will deliver the 2% inflation target. That is the committee's definition of price stability. So one way, absent the tools that you reference, to ensure that we get there is ensure that expectations are centered around the right number. And I think we've made some progress on that. I am not suggesting we're done on that. It's worth reiterating. And ultimately, the business we're in, Colby, is performance. We are going to be judged by how we perform. And that's what we intend to do. The inflation target, making clear expectations is one part of it. Making sure
this is nice.
we're responsible for it. We're not blaming as another. And our policy tools, like you referenced, is the third and equally consequential part.
How are you factoring the fact that a large portion of the inflation overshoot is being caused by supply shocks, as it's mentioned again in the statement? Does that blunt the effectiveness of rate hikes in your view?
First, on the premise of your question, it was almost as if you were listening to our discussion in the last day and a half. A lot of our focus was on trying to understand and identify underlying inflation dynamics amid shocks. We take these shocks seriously. There have been a series of them that have been hitting this economy. We're not looking through them and saying, oh, they don't matter. But we're trying to understand is to what extent are these shocks broadening in their effects, broadening in their impact on prices that are quite far removed from it. Our goal is to have growth that is broadening and inflation that is becoming more limited, more circumscribed. I'll be the first to admit the shocks make this job and this policy conjuncture a little tougher, but that's among the chief questions we've asked ourselves. And around the room, people have different views on it. I tend to think in the coming months we're going to refine that view and have a better judgment, and we're going to have market prices trying to help inform it too.
Edward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. I guess I want to drill down maybe a little bit. What specifically, in your mind, would be the argument then for a pause today?
So I wouldn't characterize what we did as anything like a pause. I would characterize what we did as a rigorous review of the economic situation. I would characterize what we did as a review of the big hard questions. And I'd characterize it as a view of what our own homework is to try to resolve those questions in the period.
Moved all the way through that liquidity pocket on an NQ.
If you were to
paused at
a
the IP.
description that this was a pause, I would say
careful up there.
financial market
Could
prices would
get
take the
whippy
other
if we
side of
break that high.
Financial market prices in this intermeeting period, they didn't pause. They reacted to the inflation data in one direction, strong economic growth in the other direction, and nominal and real rates went up. Did the Fed take an explicit change in its policy rate today? No. But I think that's the beginning of the story, not the end of the story.
And if I could, I did want to ask, not forward guidance, but looking forward. Traditionally, a Federal Reserve chairman uses the Jackson Hole Summit as a sort of a reset of monetary policy. Well, how do you look at the speech that you're going to make in August?
I look at it like a blank piece of paper right now. I have not begun consideration with the incredible team here what would go into that document. I think you've characterized it correctly. Historically, at least from my first tour of duty at the Fed to more recent periods, it would be sort of a setting up speech more often than not of what was going to be happening in the fall. I haven't made any judgments on that, but those are judgments we'll have to come to. If I could, in the high mountain air in Jackson, Wyoming, I'd like to also frame the big questions. There is a tendency, especially with the proliferation of meetings and press conferences, to get caught up in the myopic. Did you do this by a quarter or do that? Ultimately, whether we deliver on price stability matters some, the decisions we make in 6 or 7 or 8 week periods, but they matter more. What are the big questions? What's really happening with productivity? What's really happening with demographics? What's really happening to the global economy amid the shocks? Haven't made a decision whether it's going to be a big picture speech or whether it's going to be a more traditional setup for all the action we're going to have between September and December. I will tell you one other thing that I am doing between now and Jackson Hole, which is I'm checking with those task forces. My first principle of establishing a task force is find the best subject matter experts anywhere in the world and put them together, especially put them together with other people who might disagree with them. In the next couple weeks, I'm going to be doing a check back in. I've given them time to sort of think hard about their agenda, their debate, their schedule, and when they might be ready for prime time. I'll be doing a little bit of that checking, and that may or may not inform anything I have to say in Jackson.
Nick.
I do like this. We're in an IP on NQ and ES, but honestly, the higher we got, the more liquid we got. So,
policy transmission.
Positioning changes throughout the day. I mean, I know we're in an IP, but this is not an illiquid spot. This
demand. It's generally thought that can show up in the labor market. If that's not the channel you're relying on, what is?
Yeah. So let me go back to first principles, Nick. I don't believe that either part of our mandate is generally at war with the other part. I do not believe that price stability and full employment is an either-or proposition. There have been policymakers over the last several generations who have thought that there is a strict trade-off there. That isn't my judgment. In fact, my judgment is if and when we deliver on our remit.
Someone said of mine in a trade. I took a trade just at upper varus, upper inner varus, not this outer. Just a quick scalp.
If you want to do the most harm
when we hit a
to
pocket
the
of liquidity
labor
up there,
markets, you would run a period of high inflation that's variable, such that employers, businesses, wouldn't really know what's going on. So I think the two parts of our mandate are equally important. We have no legislative orphans here. I've been talking mostly about price stability because we're doing pretty well collectively as a country, as policy.
This liquidity is so nice to see.
But we're doing considerably less well on prices. That's why we describe them as elevated, and that's what's taken most of our discussion. In terms of transmission mechanisms of monetary policy,
hopefully it's not just shorts reloading. Hopefully it's really
genuine
buying pressure.
The interest rates work
but
through
the move
lending
is liquid.
channels and credit channels, maybe confidence channels and foreign exchange. The balance sheet probably works through some other channels like signaling and portfolio balance. We're keeping full abreast of all these tools in making policy.
Someone said what I mean by pocket liquidity. I'll explain as soon as this is over because I know a lot of people are listening.
So it catches supply. That's not my mental model. I don't think we're great in the fine-tuning business. We're trying to get supply and demand in broad order. But really what we're doing as we sit here today at this press conference is I think we've got a reasonable sense of what aggregate demand looks like in this economy. We're inferring aggregate supply. We're making a judgment about what productivity is. And in some sense, there's a race between supply and demand. And the surge in business CapEx in around AI, it's making that calculation a little harder to judge. But in the period ahead, we're going to be trying to judge just that.
And if I could ask, where exactly was the disagreement today? Was it about the inflation forecast, or was it something more around the risks, the tactics?
Yeah, so I'm going to I'll let the dissenters speak for themselves. The way I heard it over the last 2 days was overwhelming agreement on objectives and authority and commitment. I didn't hear anybody walking away from it. The judgments as to how best to achieve the price stability, that was probably the question that we were trying to answer. What's the best move? What's the best strategy? What's the best way to achieve it? And a second question that was asked is, when do we need to make those harder calls? When do we need to make those decisions? And like I said to one of your colleagues, I was comforted.
He definitely looks like
markets in
Raymond.
the intermeeting period,
Like Leo said, he definitely looks like
reacting to
Raymond from
us,
Everybody Loves
reacting to
Raymond.
dots
For
and
sure.
speeches, they appeared more than ever.
Guys, we're doing a
to be
giveaway as soon as this is
reacting to
done.
real-time events. So they're gauging themselves how restrictive the Treasury curve should be. And that, I think, has been a useful development. We don't endorse any particular market move, but I'd also suggest we observe them with keen interest.
John L.
Janelle Marte with Bloomberg. Following up on that, there was more uncertainty in the markets about what the Fed would do at this meeting. To some extent, you might think that's what you want to see. But my question is about, is there a point at which you would not want to surprise the markets if they were pricing in something with higher certainty that was opposite of what you were intending to do? Yeah. What are the risks that you see associated with that?
Yeah, so it's a good question. Surprise is not the objective function. Surprise is not what we're solving for. We have a clear North Star. What we're solving for is how to make the best decisions. Almost everything else should be in service to that goal. By not spoon-feeding markets, by not previewing our decisions, by not sort of giving nudges and leans, my colleagues and I have found in the intermeeting period, what we're getting is the views from a very accomplished economist. That's the internals of financial markets. Instead of just repeating or echoing what we were saying back to us, they're giving us somewhat, not perfect, their own judgment. Surprises are not the objective, but at the same time, I would say we didn't come into this meeting feeling constrained by the full range of alternatives we had in front of us.
So some of your peers have continued to discuss how they think about policy decisions, and if you don't offer your reaction function or your way of thinking about it, how concerned are you that you're ceding control of the narrative?
So not very concerned. That's a short answer to the question. When some people that follow the Fed say, well, we don't want your forecast. We don't want your dot. We just want your reaction function. Part of me hears what we really want is your forecast.
Velocity.
What we really want is your dot. In terms of reaction function, let me sort of disabuse people of a question that may or may not be real and be out there. Any central banker, especially a central banker where the labor markets are more or less at equilibrium. Any central banker, when he or she sees underlying inflation moving higher, he or she is more inclined to tighten policy. Again, when you've achieved the other side of your mandate and you see underlying inflation falling, he's more inclined to loosen policy. That's my reaction function, and I don't suspect it will cause people to not continue to pry for more. Because the truth is, for a very long time in a lot of countries, coming out of the 2008 crisis, where in crisis mode, we were purposefully providing a lot of information, trying to provide a lot of assurance, trying to tell people exactly what we're going to do, offering forward guidance with clarity as if we're tying our own hands behind our back. Well, in crisis mode, that strikes me as a very prudent policy. But in more benign conditions, it strikes me as worth revisiting. But markets and market participants and reporters have learned to devour all of that information, so I take seriously that the pullback of forward guidance requires some transition. Reform isn't easy, but our general judgment is going to help us make better decisions, and in so doing, satisfy our remit.
Paul Weissman.
Thank you.
It's coming. There's a mic coming.
Sorry. Thank you. When you talk about the 2% inflation target, what measure are you relying on?
Yeah, so I'll give two answers. First, let me give the proper standard answer. The Federal Reserve every January outlines
this spot is starting to
statement
get
of
clear. It's
purposes and
starting to thin out
strategy.
here.
And in that strategy
So-
document, which I believe was dated January of this year,
Be cautious.
it describes a measure of PCE inflation as the objective function there. I have enough of my own, so that's our number. We're sticking with it. Who knows come after next January what we might say about strategy. I suspect the task forces might have something to add. But I'll say this, some version of the Lucas critique, some version of Goodhart's law in economics should remind us that when we talk about measures of inflation or something else, and we describe those measures as being consistent with our objectives, we might make them such that they're not very good measures or very good objectives. Broadly, if you said to me standing in front of you, I abide fully by the strategy document, we're going to deliver 2% inflation and not a whisper more. But to achieve that, I'm looking at a broader set of inflation data than PCE. So without sort of fully revealing my cards, I'm trying to understand, like my colleagues, what's the underlying generalized change in prices that are happening in the economy. It is not a perfect science. I might have said 42 days ago, I've got a task force for that. But we have a data project that's trying to look and see whether we can't separate the noise from the signal. And so if you would hear a message from me, yes, I care about what the PCE prints are. I care about what the contributions are from CPI and everything else. But my lens is broader than that, even though the remit is quite narrow.
Mike McKee.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. I'm struggling a little bit with some of what you've said today, and maybe you can help clarify this. You've said over and over again that your job is to bring down prices, to get prices stable, to hit your target, and that you will hit your target.
Yeah, getting
the market
whippy.
Says you're not there yet.
Getting whippy. It thinned out up there.
Raised rates.
Took a little
but
scalp short.
all you've talked about today is
just 'cause
talking
it thinned
about
out.
it. And it's not like members of the committee weren't there before you talking about it. So I guess what the American people might be asking is, what are you waiting for?
Just kind of scalping the
So,
tape.
believe it or not, this press conference is not all I've done today. We have spent an inordinate amount of time in the last 2 days, 2 weeks, looking at our monetary policy strategy, evaluating our tools, thinking hard about the sources of data that we have at our disposal and we wish we had. We've also thought hard about the period ahead. What among these questions will be answered with more clarity, certainly not certainty. So the decision we made today, the discussion we had in that room, was the farthest thing from inertia I can imagine. As a point estimate at this very moment, in a choice between two alternatives, you heard the results of it. But I would tell you that this discussion was far more robust, and our thinking about how best to achieve that target is advanced. And over the coming months, I expect it to be advanced much more significantly. If you were to if I were to steal a follow-up question, I won't let you won't be giving it up. If I were to steal a follow-up question, well, what's the world think about what you've done? I would again reiterate, what we do isn't just about what we say. It's not just about what we do. We're in the performance business. And so if I look at the Treasury curve, if I look at the dollar, if I look at a lot of things that are internals inside of financial markets, I think what they're broadly saying is that this committee does own it, has the credibility to deliver it, and they believe, like I do, that we will. But I don't want to leave you with a misimpression. We've got no magic wand. This isn't something that we're going to be able to carry out in days or weeks. but we're going to deliver on the responsibility that Congress gave us. And today's meeting and the preparation for today's meeting was an important step towards that destination.
I'd like to follow up on the task forces as well and ask, what vetting did you do of the people that you appointed to the task forces? In particular, given Mark Andreessen's substantial political spending, $25 million in just the past year to back candidates who oppose stricter AI regulation, how can the public be confident that a committee he co-chairs will provide an independent assessment of AI's economic effects rather than one aligned with the interests of the AI industry?
Yeah, so I selected 15 incredible subject matter experts to tackle 5 of the most important questions that if we get the answers right, we're going to do a far better job in delivering. And if we get the answers wrong, we have a problem. The comfort that I can give you and your listeners is we're the decision makers. The chairman of the board of the Federal Reserve and the members of the board and the FOMC, we will be the consumers of the outputs from 5 different committees. The judgments we're making will be informed by, but not at all determined by, these outside groups. My theory of the case in establishing the task forces were to pick people with extraordinary talent, depth of expertise, and a divergence of views inside every committee, so they too can have a family fight. This is not outsourcing to people that aren't known and haven't been vetted. This is seeing whether new ideas can catalyze a broader, better, more informed discussion inside the room. And I'm very confident that we're going to be able to do that. I am impressed by the credentials of these 15 people. And full disclosure, I've known almost all of them for a very long time. And I think they're going to give their best views on the subject. But ultimately, these are decisions we're going to make, and we're accountable to our oversight committees and to the remit Congress gave us to deliver.
Hi, Ann Saphir with
I have a line in the sand here for NQ. Bears on top, MHP,
so I need a little help here
overnight
too.
MHP, and we did thin out as we came down
for inflation. And yet we
was
are
a little healthy
seeing
overhead, so
above target inflation repeatedly for 5 years and through your term so far. And sure, you have no magic wand, but you have not taken action. You just gave us a little peek at your reaction function as well. You said that if underlying inflation is rising, that you would tend to think that you might need to tighten. And with the exception of the most recent inflation print, that is what we've been seeing. So could you explain what you mean by no tolerance for inflation and what you plan to do about it?
Sure. So, Ann, I hear from you what I hear more broadly from households and businesses: impatience. Deliver it already. This is not an excuse. This is a fact. This FOMC,
Velocity.
this board has been in business for 8.5 weeks. The patience, the impatience that households and businesses feel have been going on for 63 months. We are on the job. We will deliver. We are focused like a laser on making sure we can do it. But the suggestion that we're going to be able to do it with our magic wand is one I want to disabuse you and everyone else of. But the discussion in the last 2 days give me more confidence even than I had 8.5 weeks ago. This team that we have at the FOMC, the support that we have from board staff, and the new hard questions we're asking, we need to resolve those. And as we resolve those questions, get smarter on those, we're going to deliver on the remit. You don't have to take my word for it. If you look broadly at market prices, they are certainly not saying all clear, but they are working in concert to keep us on our toes, and they have tightened financial conditions in this intra-meeting period, and that has given us that has provided us some comfort that we've got the ability and capability to deliver.
And is your read or your, I guess, faith in markets' ability to sort of make a judgment and then you to take signal from that judgment. How does that affect you when you come up on the September meeting and markets are seeing a near 100% chance of a rate hike as they see now? How does that feed into your decision making and your thinking?
So we're not going to be constrained by market prices. We're not going to be constrained or take verbatim from what the market's doing. But I think it's useful and to understand that markets can be a very good source of information. Not a determinative source, not a perfect source, but if we're trying to land the plane and deliver 2% inflation, and we take a very useful source of information and we get it all fogged up by giving it our own forecasts, by providing rolling commentary, I can assure you that we're going to have less information, less ability to land the plane successfully and deliver price stability. We're just trying to make sure that that source of information is as direct and unfiltered as possible. It isn't to the exclusion of data sources and opinions and other surveys. But if you're hearing from me, we wanted to make sure we were getting a better source of information. I think in a relatively short time we are.
We'll go to Brian Chung for the last question.
Hi, Chairman Warsh. Brian Chung with NBC News. So you said you'd be open to having press conferences when there's news to make. So today, no change to rates, no forward guidance. For the average household, I guess, what was the news today?
So apparently it was news that I had a press conference. Let me just see if I can offer some clarity on that. Between now and year end, my predecessors and the Federal Reserve committed to press conferences this year. I'm committing to press conferences this year. That might be news to the people in this room and of no particular interest to your viewers and your readers back at home. What I can offer as assurance is that the Fed's on the case, that this Fed chairman feels better about this board and this committee's ability to deliver than I did when I showed up here on the first day, and I showed up pretty confident. I've been heartened by the reception that I received. No doubt in some of your commentaries today, you'll talk about a divided Federal Reserve. Well, that's not the feeling I felt the last couple of days and the couple days before it. What I felt was a group of professionals, all with different perspectives, different views, different judgments, but eager to roll up their sleeves and have a family fight, and eager to reform the way in which the Fed does policy, a keenness and open-mindedness and curiosity about that, so we have a far better chance to deliver on the remit that Congress gave us. And so I want to leave you with the optimism of a new central banker that we're committed as ever to deliver and to offer an assurance we will. Thank you all very much.
Dunsky? This guy. Pretty interesting action. Hey, hold on. Get the music back on. Stand by. Interesting action. We were pretty nice up move. Really nice liquid up move. What is this? Really nice liquid up move. Now we're sitting at overnight hedge pressure, overnight monthly hedge pressure, and hedge pressure. The market was, what is this? The market was really healthy at the highs. So that was good. That was good to see. No complaints about that. Hold on. Is it still playing? Hold on. There we go. Lower liquidity, like the lower we go, the less liquid we are. It was much more liquid at the highs. So
Such a pity though that when I played for keeps. And now I know, and I won't play.
if we get to this bull zone bottom on, ES, I do want to try it. 3, 4, 7, 9, 6.
If you came to play the game that always wins, I'll play my way. You to say that when I play, I never play for keeps.
All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Stand by. We're almost at this bull zone bottom.
I never play for keeps. I never play for keeps. I never play for keeps.
All right, this bull zone bottom. I put it on a bull zone bottom because it was more liquid at the highs. It was much more liquid at the highs.
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot, I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters calling.
Someone said that I short? No, I went long.
Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bull zones holding, I'm where I belong.
Nothing.
Heart's keeping time. ASD, baby,
This train. Just because we were really liquid at the highs and then we thinned out as we moved down, so you know, there's an opportunity to get sucked back up. That little add-on that I've been working on, unfortunately, something's going on with it. It's not letting me scale in more than 3. So I can't scale into this. It's kind of... Not that I would want to... Like, I would want to open a separate position. Not letting me, so... Like, if I try to add, it just closes and reopens it. I don't know. Kind of sucks. I'm testing it today. So I'll have to close it and then reopen it if it stops out. Almost at MHP. So I can't scale in. Oh, now it's locking me. Yeah, I don't know. It's got some sort of bug in it. Like now I can't. Now watch. It won't let me. It's something I'm working on. Watch. Now if I try. Look, it just cancels the order. Look. See how it appears and then disappears? I don't know. I'll have to, I'll test it. I'll test it later and see what's going on with it. I'll test it and see what's going on with it later. But now it won't let me do anything. Damn. I can't trade it. Look. All right. Let's do a giveaway. Hold on. Hopefully you can't still hear YouTube. No. All right, let's do our giveaway. Stand by. We're gonna do a My Funded Futures Rapid. New users only. This is new users only, okay? Man, I really thought I had the bugs. Oh, look. Now it says 1 micro max. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Okay. My Funded Futures new users only. Let me get it typed into the giveaway engine. Man, that's a real bummer. That screwed me up. Reset tool. MFFU new users. MFFU new users only. MFFU new users only. That's the code word.
From the grind to glory, I take control. Rocket scooters fire, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, one step at a time.
Oh, what happened with that? Hmm.
One step, one trade, one payout's my roar. One day at a time. I'm forevermore.
All right, here we go. Seven, 6, 5, 4. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. King. Type something in chat. My dog.
Velocity.
Someone said why only new users? That's just this particular one. That's just this particular one. Stand by. I'm just trying to see what's going on with this account. Why it won't let me do anything with it. King, type something in chat, brother. Congrats on your big win. Did he respond? Anyone see this person respond? King. Type something in chat, brother. Sorry, guys, I got distracted. Anyone see this person respond or no? Respin. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sophia 09. Sophia 09. Type something in chat. Sophia. Sophia, congratulations on your big win. My Funded Futures. I'm fighting on. Congrats on your big win. Fighting at MHP here, NDD band. Market was surprisingly healthy at the highs. Full round trip, huh? And again, thin at the lows. All right, let's also do a boot camp, and then we got more accounts to go as well. Reset tool. Boot camp. Type boot camp in chat. Never didn't know.
Every loss tried to rewrite my name. Every setback tested why I came, but pressure don't break what it makes strong.
I'm still here.
I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting on. I'm fighting on. Close your eyes. Open your mind. Then you will see you've been walking blind. Close your eyes.
Yeah. Velocity.
See all the signs. Then you will find what you've missed all this time. Loving me is no crime. Let your body find mine.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Little W. Little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalps. Little win. Where you at? All right, here we go. Trying to get that add-on to work. I can't. It's not working. Every time I open, it just auto closes. There must be a bug in there. Some sort of bug. That's annoying. Okay, here we go. Boot camp. Congrats on your big win. AD said, explain the colors for velocity. Red just means below 3, of a score below 3. Green means 3 to 30. And yellow means 30 or more.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs locked in red that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right. Take run right, take run right.
Guys, don't forget we got an earnings party after hours.
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash seem
Total round trip.
I keep my stop with a hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms to test the nerve.
Someone said you blew your fun today for no reason. You know, days like this, when everyone's got their eyes on the market, those are good days to just chill. You don't want to be out there getting smoked. The more eyes on the market, maybe the less eyes you want to put on the market, sort of thing, you know?
When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, I let price begin. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right. Then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet.
Let's see. All right, we still got elusive 50K left. We got a trader 550K select left. We got a couple of blue skies left. Make sure you stick around. Stick around for the earnings party. All right, let me prep the charts here. I will prep it on. I'll prep it on Thinkorswim. Nice dip, but still not. I don't know. Still not scary. To me, still not scary. 4x4. Someone said, am I trading the earnings? I mean, we'll be here. If there's a really good setup, I will. But right now I'm having an issue. There's an add-on I'm working on for NinjaTrader, and right now I'm having an issue with it. Today's my first day testing it, and it's limiting my orders going through. But if I can get that figured out, yeah. Okay. All right, let's see what earnings we want to have up today. We've got Microsoft, Meta, and Qualcomm. Anyone know exactly what time? Anyone know exactly what time? Let me prep the charts. MSFT. Nice. Meta's already up. Qualcomm, QCOM. And we'll bring ES up on there as well, just so we don't lose track of ES. There we go. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to mark the levels out on Thinkorswim so we have them ready for earnings. So it's going to be Microsoft, hedge pressure, $390. Bear zone 385. There. All right, Microsoft's going to be hedge pressure at 390, bear zone top at 385. So that'll be interesting. So I've got that loaded up. And we'll do Meta. Meta, let's see. Monthly hedge pressure 595. Just loading it all up. MHP, and then I'll share it with you guys. 595. And then bear zone. Oh, Meta's been in an LP all day. Bear zone 590. Nice. Bear zone top. Then we got bull zone at 600. Someone said, "Do we have a code from My Funded Futures?" Yeah, our code is SCORE. The code for My Funded Futures. Let me tell you what the discount is. So I'm just getting the levels ready for us for our earnings party. Code SCORE, and it's 40% off Flex, and then it's 50% off Builder and Rapid and Pro. 2 uses, and then I believe it's 40% after that. Nice. Good stuff.
Here I am again, facing the wall, wondering if I deserve
Qualcomm. Let's see. QCOM.
I keep pulling back, seeing the fire in my eyes.
Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Qualcomm, just hedge pressure at 165. 165. HP. And then ES. ES has got a lot going on. I'll just keep the ES chart up. Okay. Properties. All right, there we go. Nice. All right, so we got Microsoft, Meta, Qualcomm, and then I just put ES up because it covers the ES chart on the screen. Just so we still have, just so we still have an ES. And then if we cross over MHP or anything, I'll let you guys know. Bob said the chart reminds you of Mount Everest climb. Yeah, it's quite a round trip, huh? Quite a round trip. FOMC days be crazy, baby. FOMC days be crazy.
5 insane seconds flat. Y'all say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every setup I touch turns
sideways. This one is broken.
these moves up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script then moves. This chart is broken, I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing, big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one?
Oh, it's trying for dear life to hold on. It's trying. It's gonna be interesting to see what earnings brings in. Be cool if we get just get a total scoundrel move back up for earnings. It's not like there wasn't liquidity up there. It felt there was a lot of participation up there, but it remains to be seen. But I'm still not scared. I'm like on the edge of being scared. Market's just smoking people out. Oh, the song contest. Yeah, let's do the song contest. Stand by. Is this one true? Let me find the song. Hey, Farina, do you have the link to the song? Oh, no, hold on. You can't post that. Hold on. Sorry, no. Let me find it. Someone said, no idea how to trade that. Happy you sat out. Yeah, you know, sometimes the more eyes that are on them, like if everyone's watching, sometimes it's better just, you know, sit out. Wait for a normal day. Don't unnecessarily get clobbered with the crazy travel. Unpredictable action. Okay, here's the two songs. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do the song contest tomorrow because I don't have access to the dashboard right now. I need to find the dashboard because Farina, the browser that I have Discord on, it doesn't have the audio set up for the stream. Oh, I could download the songs. I'll just download them. Nasdaq to 100K I have. Prop score. Let me see if I have this one. Prop score the other Dave. And Nasdaq to 100K. Is this one true? Alright guys, it is song contest time. 9 minutes till the close. Don't forget we got more giveaways in our after hours party. It's been a bit of a crazy day. Crazy action. Alright, Nasdaq to 100K and prop score the other Dave. Okay, here we go. We're going to start with prop score the other Dave. In 3, 2, 1. Check the prop score. Oh, I know this song.
Real ratings, no fluff. Best prop firms lighting up the board. Rocket scooter trading, positions holding tight. Gamma levels whispering through the night. Liquidity sweep. Feel it pull, feel it push. Right, the liquidity sweep, sweep the lows, fill traders, the lowdown. Best firms in the game, wearing the crown.
Do 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 do.
Neon on the charts, two main traders in the zone. Gamma flipping fast when the delta moves. Swing through the levels. Rocket scooter to the moon. Floriana handling giveaway mob. Keeping it smooth. Right, the liquidity sweep. Sweep the lows. Fill the gaps. Let it go. Options gamma dancing on the screen. Rocket scooter lifting every dream. Prop score giving traders the lowdown. Best firms in the game, wearing the crown. Liquidity sweep. Prop score no.
What's going on here? And Ninja Trader's like all over the place.
Neon flow. This keeps the chill vibe.
Market's just waiting on these earnings. What is going on with my indicator? Man, something's going on. My Ninja Trader's just acting up.
Math is referenced indirectly through the overall.
Come on. There we go.
Artificial saviors on every screen. Talking heads selling fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense.
There we go.
Buy and don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop? Scroll right past it, what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says prosperity.
Sweeped the leg.
Bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look.
All right, guys, I'm going to dim the lights for our after hours party. Stand by. It's a party. Let's get it. Let's see what these scoundrel earnings have in store for us. We broke the lows. We swept the leg. Alright, now I'm getting back situated. I haven't had an issue like that with Ninja Trader in a hot minute. It just wasn't... it just was not cooperating. That's kind of the same thing that happened this morning. Massive range. Massive range. Bums away.
Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it.
All right, here comes our poll for the songs. Nasdaq to 100K or prop score the other Dave. The poll has been released. 100K. No levels down here. The next level. Non-existent.
Yeah. The chart didn't lie to me. The rules didn't fail me. I knew what to do. I just didn't do it. Yeah. I had the plan written down in black ink. Entry mark clean, knew exactly how to think. Brick set tight, target locked on the screen. But one shake.
Oh man, the bull in me did not want to see this. I like me a bull market. All right, guys, let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch right now. Code word, reset tool. Code word is where is the bottom? Code word's where's the bottom? Where is it? What a day to hold the short, huh? Off that upper Varus. I scalped it. I scalped it during the press conference, but I didn't hold it. There's the earnings. Meta dropping. Microsoft whipping around. Holy moly. Look at Meta drop. Kaboom. Microsoft holding hedge pressure. Qualcomm, big dip below hedge pressure. Microsoft recovering. Man, look at velocity. Big dips, big dips. Is this buy the effing dip or what? We're almost at the 50% pivot. At the start of the March low, the March low versus the high, the 50% mark of those 2 points is right around 27,000. So we're only 200 points away from that. Bums away! Man. I'm so glad to come out of this unscathed. This was crazy action. And I don't say that often. Most of the time I'm like, yeah, whatever. This is not whatever. That's a big move off the top. Hopefully tomorrow we have a nice recovery, but we'll see. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. RIXIN Demix. Rixin Demix 1. Rixin Demix 1. It's RIX. I didn't bring it up visually because we got the earnings chart up. Rixin Demix 1. Rixin Demix. My dog.
Didn't make me break my rules. I did. This ain't a phase.
Hey, congratulations, Rix. In the mix. Congratulations on your big win. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. That was impressive. Really impressive the way you kind of stepped up and won that. Very nice. Enjoy it. Guys, for those of you who don't know, Blue Sky, use code SCORE with them for the big discount, and then score 30 for let me see exactly what it is. Hold on. There it is. Score 50, 50% off launch. Score 30, 30% off all other plans. Very cool stuff. First time winner, long time listener. Hey man, we're proud of you. You did a really great job. Very nicely done. It was impressive. That was an impressive win. You know, you did it with style. A lot of style. We really like the way that you did that. Trade of 550K Selectual up next. It's an earnings party, baby. You know, there's no pivots down here. There's nothing. And I don't short the lows and I don't buy without a pivot. So we're just kind of seeing. You never know. This market's a real scoundrel. Who knows what could happen in the next 10 minutes. Trade of 550K Selectual. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got out there? Need a pivot. Code word is need a pivot. Need a pivot. We need a pivot. You know, EST every single time.
No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools, they're my battle plan. From the grind to glory, I'm my own man. Rise to riches, break the cage. Rocket scooter, rise the page. Whoosh fan roars, my dreams ignite. Rise to riches, I've won the fight.
We turn off the lights. There we go. EST every single time. We got one more. Wow, still got a little giveaway bonanza going on. We like it. Hopefully people out there didn't get smoked today. Hopefully you were a little bit risk off. It was a little bit of a crazy day.
I'm not quitting on myself.
Ah.
Yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, stop.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Microsoft's still holding up. Trade Flow X. Trade hyphen flow hyphen X.
They say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I cry.
EA Sports. It's in the game. Trade Flow X. Type something in chat, brother. You got an EA Sports shout out. We can't see? Well, you don't need to see. I'm announcing it. Trade Flow X. Hey, Trade Flow X, congrats on your big win. Imagine if I was just rigging it, just kind of picking names visually. I'm not. Trade Flow X, congrats on your big win. Let me get you entered into the giveaway engine. Traded 5, 50k selectual. Nicely done. That was impressive. Style points on that one. We really like the way you did that. Kind of came in, did a little twist action. Really nice. Still 2 accounts to give away. It's an earning after hours party, guys. We're having fun. I think we're having an earnings party tomorrow as well. Anyone want to have an earnings party tomorrow? I think there's earnings tomorrow as well. What do we got? Amazon and Apple tomorrow? Who wants to have an earnings party tomorrow? Who's in? Respond positively if you want to have an earnings party tomorrow. Only the OGs, you know what I mean, have been to all the earnings parties. You don't want to miss an earnings party. We turn down the lights. We vibe out. Look at all these people that said they're in. Guys, don't miss out on the earnings party. Okay? Even if the market has no pivots, we still have a good time. And you know what? Sometimes there's banger setups for earnings. You never know. Every now and again, earnings will throw you a really nice setup. Obviously not today, but you know. I'm not quitting on myself. Do it for me. Do it for me. Okay, let's do a blue sky and then we'll wrap up with a lucid. Let's do a blue sky 50k launch. People have been loving these accounts. After party. Code word is after party. Not after party, but like after party. You shouldn't put too much of a space between the word after and party. Otherwise, it confuses people. Hey, did you go to the after party? What? The after party. Oh. Doing it for me. Is it supposed to be hyphenated? I feel like it should. Almost to 27,000. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not totally mad about this pullback because you know what? That means we've got so much nice area to play in. Because you know sometimes when you're just at highs and there's no pullbacks, the pivot's kind of, it's not the same. But when you span the range, you got people stuck. You got scoundrels who are YOLOing in the range, this and that. You got lots of positions. And it can make for some really frothy, good trading when you're making your way back up. And even in the range, you know, you got good pivots. You could still crush it. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh no, only like 7 people put the hyphen between after and party. So there's barely any entries. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Look, people started putting the hyphen. There was no hyphen. You didn't need a hyphen. I was just talking smack. I just wanted to see what you guys would say. Hey, guess who won? Guess who won? Toasty. Toasty, my dog, you the winner, dude. This thing has to be rigged. But guess what? It's not. Here, I'll show you. Watch. It's not rigged. I'll show you. I'll prove to you it's not rigged. Look, there's the name. Toasty. Congrats on your big win, dog. Nicely done. Got him. I was like, hey, how come no one put the hyphen? All of a sudden, people are spamming chat with hyphens. I just tested. I was just making sure you guys were listening. I was just making sure you're listening. Blue Sky 50K launched. Hey, Toasty. My dog, congrats on your big win. We're happy for you, bro. Let's see who the winner of the song contest is. The winner of the song contest is NASDAQ to 100K. End poll. That's the end of the poll. Well done. Now the last giveaway, it's a special one. It's a Lucid Pro Eval 50K. This is what you'd refer to as a banger. It's a real banger. Let's get some suggestions for the code word as we wrap up our earnings after party. It's been such a fun day. It's been a real fun day. Nice range. Do I have a little FOMO because the range is so huge? I would say no. Even though I got that short scalp at Upper Varus, you know, I'm not big on runners and big travel. You know, I know I had a bigger travel trade. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday afternoon. It was a nice 90 point. It's a nice 90 point travel move. But that's not my, you know, usually 30, 40 points. If it's volatile, 60 points, you know. I'm not hitting 500 point trades. So, I know the chart's got a lot of range, but I'm just happy I didn't get smacked up. I gotta work tonight, though. I gotta work on this add-on for NinjaTrader. Throwing these errors. My despedida. Fun day. Cohort's fun day. It was a fun day. I really had a good time. It was a little bit tricky. It was a little bit tricky for me with the with this whole size restriction thing that this add-on's doing. But who knows? Maybe it helped me. Because you know what? Maybe if I didn't have that issue, I might have scaled in more and then got smoked. Let me burn.
If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady, right on time. Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait.
Lucid Pro 50K. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Guys, don't forget, tomorrow we're doing another earnings party. Right? If you're not there, like all the cool kids are going to be there. So, I don't know. I'm feeling you should show up. It's going to be a good time. And you help us get to our goal of 33,000 likes. We haven't got there yet on any stream, but the goal is 33,000 likes. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. You know what? I can't say this name, so I'm just going to pop up the name. Oh, JSON liquidity? JSON? JSON? Are you a coder? Do you code? Is that Jason or is that JSON? Are you a programmer, my dog? What's with the JSON? I was just using JSON last night. Both? Oh, good for you. That's cool. Nothing wrong with a little JSON. Hey, congrats on your big win, my brother. JSON is liquidity. I'm gonna be messing with some JSON this evening. Working on this coding thing. You know what? Maybe Claude will help me with it. Maybe Claude will help me track down this bug. It's a really cool add-on though. Basically, you set your stop distance, and your max drawdown that you want to take on the account. It'll automatically tell you how much size to take based on your distance to drawdown. At the max possible size you can take, and if you try to oversize, it'll automatically trim the position back. It's really cool. It just helps with because I'm not used to trading multiple accounts at once, so it's cool. Okay, here we go. JSON liquidity. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. That was impressive the way that you did that. Some really impressive wins today. We like it. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. And as always, remember EA Sports, it's in the game. And remember to go to Darb stream tonight. It's going to be interesting to see. Do we get down to 27,000? The midpoint of this big rally since March? We're at that 50% spot on the chart. It's going to be interesting. Interesting to see what happens. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. After hours party tomorrow, don't forget.